doing this fine morning, bright and early. Oh my goodness. We got our coffee. I got some butter in my coffee. New thing I've been trying. Oh my god, it's so awesome. Like, it's like cream, but it's butter. So apparently what it does is the lipids basically like kind of smooth out the caffeine. Like it binds to it, so it like processes differently. So it's like basically you get the coffee and the caffeine, but it's like it gets rid of like the jitteriness and like the anxiety, which I already prefer because it's like that's why I have guarana like as part like I take like a third to a half of a usual dosage of guarana. Uh a dosage or a scoop of guarana in the Nutricost guarana is like 2 cups of coffee. So I generally only use half, and then I have a cup of coffee, and that's my 2 cups a day. Or I'll have like even less guarana just to like lower my overall caffeine. Then I might have green tea later if I use less guarana, or I don't know. I usually have green tea at some point. Not usually, but sometimes. It's a completely different word. That's a completely different word, isn't it? It's a completely different word. Wow. How are you guys doing this morning? I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're not being naughty. You guys ready to grind some honor? Because that's pretty much all we're doing. Getting our warrior geared up, ready for Outland. Loving it. Burning Crusade. Let's go. Yeah, I love the butter in the coffee. It does ruin the coffee flavor a little bit because it turns it into like cream flavor for the butter, but like I don't know, it's nice because it's like it does have its own like uniqueness, but I do prefer the raw flavor of black coffee. Like that is my number one, but buttered coffee, smoother delivery, less jitteriness. That's okay, you know. Or I could put the butter into my my blended spirulina drink that has guarana in it. So I tried. So I'm like constantly evolving it. It's basically perfect now. Basically, I have a vitamin B12 and then I eat one Brazil nut. Brazil nut has the highest source of selenium. That's non-supplement. One is like 100% or even 150% of your daily selenium intake. Selenium is a really overlooked what is it, micronutrient or macronutrient? I forget which. Micronutrient. Or amino acid chain or whatever you want to, I don't know exactly, but at the top of my head. But selenium is an extremely overlooked like compound that people do not put into their daily diet. Even the most athletic people don't. The most nutritionally minded people always seem to forget selenium. Another one is iodine. That's another one I think people don't really think about. So I have some kelp that when I make beans, I soak it with kelp and then I cook it in the pressure cooker with kelp. Now I don't always have beans, so it's like I might have low iodine, but that's like a min-max kind of thing. You don't have to worry so much about iodine. It's important. If you use iodized salt, then you don't really need to worry about it. But I think kelp is nice because it takes away like a lot of the gaseous formation from beans, so you don't toot so much. But one of the things about my bean preparation is I soak them overnight, and it's important that you soak it with like a 1 inch strip of kelp. Or kombu is actually what it's called, but it's kelp. It's kelp. Come on, it's kelp. Don't call it some fancy name just because it's a different language. Okay, it's called kelp. Okay, anyway, you soak it with like a 1 inch strip of kelp. You cook it with like a 4 inch strip in the pressure cooker.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Scott? So when you put the beans that have been soaked overnight with a 1 inch strip of kelp that have been rinsed, you throw away the kelp and then you put it in there. But first, before you put the beans in there, you want to get some olive oil, a whole onion, some garlic, like a really, really generous portion of minced garlic, like a spoonful or two, a big heaping tablespoon, like right in there. And then you kind of saute that to sweat the onion, and then you put in like, your spices, which my spice stack is like a little bit of salt, pepper, red pepper, and then I put in cumin, and then I also put in epazote, which is a Mexican herb. And that gets rid of gas from beans. It helps digest it while it's cooking, basically. Because there's undigestible stuff that makes you fart. So you put it in the beans and it partially digests it. And epazote is like extremely good at this. The only thing better is obviously soaking, which we already did. And then baking soda, but baking soda ruins the texture and it ruins the flavor. So epazote adds like a more Mexican, like it's almost invisible. It's like an astringent kind of thing, but it's not really strong, but it adds like a complexity to it. Then I put usually ground flaxseed, chia seed, and pumpkin seeds. And then once all that's done, you put in the beans, you put in the water. It's basically like a 6-to-1 ratio. But you can get away with a 3-to-1 ratio because this is more of a stew and it's pressure cooked. And if it's been soaked overnight, a 3-to-1 ratio is actually pretty good. More flavor. Then basically you put in bay leaves, like 1 or 2 bay leaves. That's also like adds some robustness, and it also brings out like less farts. And so then you cook it in the pressure cooker. If it's been soaked overnight, 15 minutes is good. Because of the other ingredients, like the onions and stuff, like maybe make it 20 minutes in the pressure cooker, just to be safe. So 20 minutes in the pressure. If you're cooking meat in addition to that, which I usually do, like chicken, then 30 minutes solid.
Ayo people, what the fuck be up in
What
here?
the fuck be up in here, Bob? We're talking about pressure cooked beans, okay? With kelp in it, because you need iodine. And I was talking about selenium. So you eat 1 Brazil nut a day. So basically, I was after it's done pressure cooking, you keep it on simmer. You open it like after it's released all the pressure, because you don't want to open it. So after it's released all the pressure and you open it and it's simmering, pour in some red vinegar, and then like a splash or two. Sprinkle on some extra epazote, and then what I do is there's a thing called nettle leaves. Nettle leaves or trans? Yes. No, nettle leaves. You put in nettle leaves, which is like, it's usually like in a tea, but it simmers really well. It adds a whole bunch of extra nutrients and vitamins and stuff. And then what you do is you put in a big giant helping of kale. Don't worry, it will wilt and collapse through the simmering for like 5 to 10 minutes. And I think from there I add like a cup or 2 of buckwheat. A couple, like a cup, like a 1 to 2 cups of buckwheat. Now buckwheat groats.
Black nettle tea.
Black nettle tea. No, it's just nettle tea. It doesn't have black tea in it. It's just nettles. So I put in the nettles, I put in the kale, and then I put in like the splash of vinegar, red wine vinegar. And then you put in the kale, and then you put in the buckwheat. The buckwheat groats really good protein, extra kind of complex fiber. It's a complete protein. It's the only plant source that's a complete protein. So people usually say beans and rice. I do beans and buckwheat. Buckwheat's amazing. And then you just let it simmer for like 10 minutes, and then it's good to go. You got like the best stew that you've ever tasted. It's even better if you make chicken in there. You have to take the chicken out, maybe hopefully let it cool a little bit and scrape it off, because it's going to be pretty tender. It's going to be shredded. Okay. Or you could put pork in there. You get shredded pork. and it's pretty good. It's full nutrition. I haven't made it in quite a while. I've been mostly, like I said, I've been doing my full stack of like morning liquid. I call it my spirulina drink, but it's actually whey protein isolate. I put some plain Greek yogurt in as a base, and then a scoop of whey protein isolate, a scoop of creatine monohydrate, and then a scoop of, this is all NutriCost brand supplements. I keep it steady. I don't like to use multiple different brands. Everything that I'm putting in here is NutriCost. It's really cheap, and it's tested by third parties. Now, it's not like Olympic ready because it's not approved by like Olympic third parties. So if you're going to be like a competitive athlete, you can't guarantee that it doesn't have like metals or something that might, cause like a doping test. So it's not, NutriCost is good for everyday people, but it is pretty, it's like third party tested for like heavy metals. So you don't have to worry about that so much. It's probably, I did a lot of my research. It's like the most trusted, like you can trust it. You just can't trust it 100% for like competitive athletes. But
Hello, may I ask what your channel is about?
well, it's about me. And it's about us playing World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. Okay, but mostly it's about me. Me. So basically, the whole stack, the whey protein isolate, well, Greek yogurt, whey protein isolate, creatine monohydrate, L-theanine, L-carnitine. Those are really important. If I want to put caffeine in it, I put in like a third to a half of a scoop of guarana. Guarana is the highest caffeine source, natural caffeine source. It's a slow burn though. So a scoop is about 2 cups of coffee, but it digests slower. Has a higher tannin count. It has catechins. Different catechins than coffee and different catechins than green tea, but it does have really healthy catechins, which help with antioxidants and shit. So basically, 1/3 to a half scoop of guarana if I'm adding caffeine to it. If not, you skip it. A scoop of electrolytes. I'm using blue raspberry right now. It has like magnesium and like potassium kind of stuff. Electrolytes helps get liquid to your cells, which so does creatine. Creatine increases the water absorption into your muscles, which increases ATP, which gives you more burst, and then it also gives better recovery. So basically, that, and then I also put basically 1 gram. I put in I would say like 6 to 10 grams of spirulina, maybe even 15 grams. I use a big chunk of spirulina. You can go upwards of 16 grams and more, but I try to use less. The 1 scoop is 1 gram. That's not nearly enough. I would say like normally I measure out like 6 grams most of the time. And then about like 3/4 to a full scoop of taurine. And then a scoop of
Hi, gorgeous.
Anthony's brand marine collagen powder. Now, hey, what's up, Goku? So marine collagen powder, marine collagen is like the most bioavailable. The only thing it's missing is it has every amino acid except for what's the one that like makes you sleepy? The one that's in turkey. It doesn't have that because, fish and stuff doesn't have that. It's made from like fish scales and like starfish and stuff like that. I don't know what it's made of specifically. It's a compound of like marine collagen sources. Like fish scales, like little known source of collagen. Collagen is basically from like connective tissues. It has a high amount of amino acids that specifically help with skin elasticity, joint health, and bone health. Like, well, basically skin, hair, nails, connective tissues like joints, and ligaments, and also bone health. But it's a full amino acid profile, which I'm also getting from the spirulina, and I'm getting from the whey protein. But it has more of those like connective tissues, so that's good for your skin and your hair. So basically, and your joints, which are really important for working
Sounds
out.
lovely. I used to play back in the day. I almost had the full .5 armor of Valthalak, that giant dragon dude in Upper
Damn.
Black Rock Spiral. UBRS. I
Oh
think been a while.
shit. Yeah, UBRS, Upper Black Rock Spire, not spiral. Um, but anyway, that stack, I call it my spirulina drink, or a spur stack, so you don't spurg out. Basically, I have that every morning. It's a complete meal. And the only thing that's missing is like fiber and maybe some other things. That's where oatmeal and peanut butter, or buckwheat buckwheat groats and peanut butter is usually like what I get for fiber. And I have chicory
Apologies,
root.
I know you're discussing tea right now.
I'm discussing tea. We're discussing like healthy stuff like teas, chicory root tea. So it's powdered chicory root. It's also Anthony's brand. So I have Anthony's brand chicory root, Anthony's brand marine collagen powder, and Anthony's brand buckwheat groats. But everything else is Nutricost.
That drink sound
like
is awesome.
Nutricost whey protein isolate, Nutricost brand creatine monohydrate, Nutricost brand L-theanine, L-carnitine, electrolytes, guarana, spirulina, and taurine. The collagen powder, that's Anthony's, and all that. But
Hello, beautiful young lady. I have a Q related to my college. Can I ask you that? And it will be a help if you answer
yeah,
it if you
you
wish
can ask
to.
me whatever you want.
Cool.
Ryan. Yeah, so basically, and then I put butter in my coffee recently. Like, it's like cream, but it's butter. It basically slows down the caffeine absorption, makes it less jittery. It's more bioavailable, and also it provides healthy fats. I know people talk about butter. Oh, it's fats. You need fats. Like, your body needs fats. The healthy kind, not like trans fats.
Chew on a big piece of raw ginger.
Raw ginger, hell yeah. I don't have any raw ginger. See, I like things that are have more longevity to them, because I guess raw ginger keeps for a pretty long time. Yeah, that's another thing. Raw ginger. I need to start doing that. And I need to find like a really like raw form of cinnamon as well, to like get like, and I need to get like a grater to put in my oatmeal, because I have like, the store-bought cinnamon powdered. It's like barely any real cinnamon in it. I mean, it's good enough, but cinnamon is good for blood sugar. I also need to start picking up stevia again, because stevia is really good
Do you
for
listen to
managing your blood
Areola Grande?
sugar. It actually has like some research that actually lowers your A1C. It's probably not very conclusive how it does that. It might be because of the stevia itself.
Grande Areola.
But Grande Areola. But basically, when you have stevia, it's like, well, it's replacing sugar and sugar substitutes. It is a
What do you think
natural
of
sweetener
Australia?
instead of like an artificial non-glycemic sugar. So like, it's like the like fake sugars, the artificial sweeteners, those have been proven to like actually increase your cravings, whereas like stevia is a natural sweetener.
I want you to answer this question. You can skip if you don't find the question appropriate. The question is that if you die tomorrow, will you be happy how you lived your life till now?
Oh, that's a dark question. Obviously you should live your life. I forgot who said it. Was it Albert Einstein? I don't know who it was. But you should live your life as if
What
you
does
live
Bell End
forever,
mean in the UK?
but that you're gonna die tomorrow. Like, that way you should learn like you're immortal. Like, learn like you're gonna live forever, but live like you'll die tomorrow. What does bell end mean
You got
in the
lupus?
I have no idea.
Not meaning to be rude
I got
AF.
lupus? What is this, House MD?
What do you think of Australia? Ahaha. Did he say
Australia?
meow?
Isn't that the place where there's like kangaroos? Who said meow? Happy now you lived your life till meow? So basically, I lived the life best I could. And I'm going to continue to live the life I best I could to try to like to try to be like better. I always try to better myself and to have like a better life and increase my
Australia is all steaks and blooming onions.
steaks and blooming onions. So basically,
Just spun the bowl way too much. One guess. LMAO.
Yeah, so you know what? You better behave yourself. So anyway, basically, if I were to die tomorrow, well, I lived my life the best I can. I don't have any real regrets. Like, I made mistakes, but I overcome the mistakes, right? I not overcome, but like I move past them and through them and try to live a better life today than I did like, 10 or 15 years ago. Because I'm not a teenager anymore. I'm not like, I'm older. I'm 38. I've made a lot of changes. I transitioned. I will never regret that. I transitioned from male to female. I got the surgeries. The surgeries I thought were impossible. Not only the surgery that I knew I needed first, like when I was 18, I already knew I needed
Talking Outback
vaginoplasty.
Steakhouse. Thank you for donating me 500 Jawala
500 what? So Jwala, welcome. So basically, like, not only did I get my vaginoplasty, so I have a vagina, okay, pussy owner here. So basically, besides that, I was also able to get my facial surgery, which I am really thankful for. I looked like fucking shit. Okay, like, let's be real. Okay, before my facial surgery, I mean, like, yeah, maybe I'm still a mess today, but, I mean, this can be fixed, like, I get some less stress and anxiety in my life, get some makeup on me, get
Thank
some
you,
proper
ma'am. I
lighting.
appreciate your answer. May you have a nice day. You are like
Yeah,
my
thank
sister. Have a
you.
good day.
Thanks for stopping
Gross.
by, Ryan. Gross. You're gross. So basically, not only did I get that, but I also got my facial surgery.
It didn't help.
It didn't help. Well, you just got muted, bro. Burn! You're not allowed in my text-to-speech anymore. Anyway, let's get to some World of Warcraft, bitches.
Can't fix those lips.
Can't fix those lips? My lips are fucking amazing, Devin. What the fuck you talking about? I got some beautiful lips. Luscious lips, okay? I got some luscious fucking lips. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Devin, shut the fuck up, dumb bitch. Okay, let's go. Burning Crusade. Let me update my add-ons, okay? Because you always got to update. Don't forget to update your add-ons. So annoying.
I just want to hear what I typed.
You want to hear what you typed? Nice. Well, then don't be naughty and you'll get to hear what you typed. Don't be naughty, okay? Don't be naughty, chat. You gotta be good boys. Okay, be good
Wow,
boy.
your eyes.
You like my eyes? So basically,
It wasn't meant to be rude.
It wasn't meant to be rude? First of all, these lips weren't from surgery. I had these lips from birth, basically. I mean, obviously, you grow as you get older. Things don't happen immediately. I didn't look like this right out the womb.
Hi girl,
okay?
I am from NZTA looking for smoking who's wake and baking lol. End.
Smoking? Who's wake and baking? Not me. I had
not
coffee
mad at anyone.
and stuff. You're not mad at anyone? Good. Don't be mad. Get glad.
Congratulations on your transition. Is this
Yeah,
a
it's been
goon-friendly
almost
stream?
2 years now. Like, as of in March 28th, 2024 was my vaginoplasty. April 14th, 2023 was my
67 years
facial
old,
surgery. Yeah, we're getting ready for some World of Warcraft. Let's log in. We got to get that honor for my warrior, okay? Okay, we got to get gear. Got to get ready for that dark portal, okay?
You don't have
It's what
makeup?
we're doing today. You don't have makeup? I do have makeup, but I don't always wear makeup. It doesn't really feel like it's worth it, to be honest. Not like I'm getting paid, you know?
Makeups are made of whale poo-poo anyways.
Yeah, it's made of whale poo-poo. Exactly. That is a scientific fact. Because somebody said it in the chat.
Poo LMFAO.
Doo-doo, caca, pee-pee, poo-poo. You having fun, Devin? Anyway, let me get some water. You guys behave in the chat, okay? I'm not going to be here to oversee you. I showered actually yesterday after my 1 hour walk. How many genders are there? I don't know. I just got here. What are we doing? We're playing Burning Crusade. The gender we're playing is World of Warcraft. Okay, like that's the gender. Gamer. My pronouns are gamer. Yo, bro. What's your gender, bro? Bro, tell me your gender. I need to know it because I'm gonna judge you based on what your answer is. Hell yeah, bro. Get that food and shove it on your face. Just smear it around. Hell yeah. Let's get a hell yeah in chat. Let's get a hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't hear you guys. Hell yeah. Okay. Here. Let's actually grind some honor for once. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, are you from like 2019? I know, it's an ink stain. It's an ink stain. Oh god, that's too edgy, bro. You got muted. I mean, what do you drive cars? Does that make you a racist? I think we got a bot in the chat, Sir Dinky. I'm not a dude. I'm not your dad either. Like I'm not a dude and I'm not your dad. Like what the fuck? Dude, I'm sorry, but your dad left. He's not coming back. You gotta move on, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do anything about it. I'm not gonna adopt you. Human. 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 Out of all the souls in the galaxy, his was the most human. Human. Captain Kirk, anybody? Captain Kirk? Somebody get Sir Dinky a dad, okay? Come on. Does it come from cum? Are you trans? Yes, I'm a trans bitch, okay? I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck your dad. My favorite cocktail, take away the tail. No, basically, I don't know. Like, mimosa? I like mimosa. Because it's like orange juice and champagne. It goes down smooth and you can have it at brunch. And it doesn't make you an alcoholic because it's brunch. Fuck! Well, you know, that sucks. I thought he was still alive. Cocteau Twins? Oh my god, that's like... that one song. The Cocteau Twins. I know what you're talking about. That is a music. I've been playing a WoW for like... I think like 5 minutes? Meme-osa. Yes, exactly. Mimosas are a meme. Didn't you know about that? Wait, okay. You better come back for Sir Dinky. If you drink at 11:30, you're not an alcoholic. But if you drink at 12, you're an alcoholic. That's how it works. Crazy damage. That rogue better be doing crazy damage, or I'm gonna report for false advertising. Just kidding. I'm not gonna report him. I don't do that shit. Okay, we're ethical. Okay, we're rocking that shield and Scholomance right now. Okay, so we're ethical. We're ethical gamers. Can I get a hashtag ethical in the chat? We need to make the ethical add-on so that it makes you ethical. It like forces ethics. Like it makes it so that you don't roll off spec. Or you don't roll main spec. Yeah, I don't drink. We're just having fun here. Can you calm down? We're just live streaming. This is YouTube and Twitch. Okay, like we're having fun. Can you calm the fuck down? Calm the fuck down! Yeah, we're gonna drink right now. Hashtag ethical. Hey, hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, if you just drink from 7 p.m. and then it's 12 p.m., I think that you might be an alcoholic. You start at 7 p.m. and you don't stop at 12 p.m. You're probably an alcoholic at that point. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just saying it how it is. Okay? Okay, let's get this music pumping. Pew pew. Let's capture that flag, bitches. Hell yeah. You guys need to smoke some purple dank, okay? Yeah, drink some milk. That's what I'm talking about. Drink some fucking milk. Drink femboy milk, okay? It makes the body good. Smoke dandelions like a real G, okay? Yes, drink that femboy cow milk. Okay? Femboy furry cow. Moo. We love femboys. I like femboys. They're super hot men. They're very masculine because they're like feminine, but they're masculine. I like it. I like men like that. I also like men that are super muscular and like they got like a beard and they're bald. I like that. I need some milk, bro. Didn't your dad go to get milk? Yeah, that music was pumping, okay? That was like some Olympic level shit. Okay, now we gotta capture this flag. Why you fine? Because I'm fine as fuck.
Everything. When you get bored, can you switch to RuneScape?
No.
Go to Bangkok, bruh.
Bangkok? Fuck. What happens in Bangkok stays in Bangkok.
I'm a cat licker NGL.
That's weird. Don't do that. Only cats are allowed to do that. They have the special tongues.
I'm the bald dude with a beard, can't grow on my head so I grow where it counts.
Hell yeah. Dude, bald dudes are like super masculine. That's like the most masculine you can be, is bald. Like, dude, I don't know what's wrong with dudes who think that being bald makes them like less manly. Like, I don't get it. I mean, it's okay to want hair. That's okay too. I actually am supportive of people who want to do like experimental treatments and stuff. That's okay too. You know, I had a nose job and stuff. Okay, I get it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Are you American?
Yes, I'm from California. I'm one of those woke bitches that you heard about on the internet.
You like it bald elsewhere too?
Yeah, we like bald ones, okay? We also like Bush. And I'm not talking about the beer. We gotta capture the flag. We're already down.
Beautiful?
We're
Are
0 to 1.
Are you gonna be fighting me in Greenland?
Why? Dude, no politics. Get the fuck out. I don't know why there was a separation there, but there was. Get your politics out of here, bro.
Why you weird, bruh?
Because I'm weird. That's the simple answer.
Because Trumo. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. Trump.
Ah, fuck. Paladins, am I right? Listen, the only politics we have here is alliance and horde. Get your American things out of here. We're in Azeroth, not America. Make Azeroth great
Not
again,
the
okay?
weird thing.
Make Azeroth again, great again. We're in Azeroth and we're for the alliance. If you're a horde bitch, then fuck you. If you're alliance,
The Greenland thing.
hell yeah. I don't care about the Greenland thing.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling. We care about Azeroth. We care about, you know, humans and orcs and all those kind of things. My gender is body type 2, apparently. That's how we roll. Okay, that's how we roll.
The sun is up, the sky is blue, today is beautiful, and so are you.
Aw, thank you, Big Smoke Foo. You gonna smoke a fat stack? We're gonna lose. This is 0-2. And there's AFK people.
Shaky, shaky.
I think people are, you know, they need to get reported. I think what people are doing
Jiggly, jiggly,
is they're
waggly.
trying to get free marks without doing anything. They're just AFKing.
I am gonna be collecting Yankee tags.
I think people are just
La, la, la,
AFKing
la,
so they
la,
can
la,
get
sing me a
they
song.
can get
La, la, la,
marks.
la, la.
La 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 la. Tra la 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 la. Tra la 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 la.
I'm in North Dakota.
North Dakota? That's north of South Dakota, right?
Ooh, dear Prudence.
Dear Prudence, you are so prude. The poop emote. K.O. Hey, everybody watching on vertical stream and YouTube, give me a 1 in chat. If you're watching on vertical,
She gets it.
if you're watching on vertical, type 1 in chat. And you're gonna be a Chad.
La 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 la, I'm gonna make my money right.
I got 7 killing blows, but my KDA is bad. I got 4 deaths, and I didn't get any flag captures. But I got 2nd place in the scoreboard.
Yanks will line our borders on pike, like Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah, Vlad the Impaler, that's my only politics. Let's talk about the fall of the Roman Empire. That's my only politics that I need to know about. Let's talk about the Bronze Age. You know, bronze, when you add things like, what was it, impurities in the ore, there was like separate ores in the copper. What was it, tin? So if you smelt tin and
He
copper,
is you or me and we are all together. Cuckoo catch you.
yeah. So if you smelt tin and copper, I think it's tin, right? Tin and copper, it makes bronze, and it makes it much stronger than copper on its own. So then we came up with this golden age, or bronze age actually, of human prosperity. The only problem was that it was completely dependent on trade routes, and trade routes started to become sabotaged. As soon as the trade routes started falling, the fall of the Bronze Age began, and we entered the Dark Ages. And then the Dark Ages happened. There actually wasn't as bad as in some
the
places.
Eggman.
We did have a thriving nation in Istanbul, which was now modern day Constantinople.
Stuffs.
Because
I am the walrus.
Istanbul is Constantinople, and Istanbul is Constantinople. Okay, so Constantinople was like the capital of the world for a long time. Modern day Istanbul in Turkey or whatever. The Ottoman Empire was what it was called back then. And I think there was a Byzantine Empire, which is basically the long-term Roman Empire as it fell, that expanded and it became the Byzantine Empire. Google Blowjob. That's that person's name.
You like animated stuff.
Animated stuff? Hell yeah. Let's get a hell yeah. Hey, if you guys are watching on vertical YouTube, type 1 in chat.
B.
You typed a B? A B is not a 1. You are the walrus? It's like Beatles. I am the walrus.
I prefer Neolithics myself.
Yeah, Neolithic age, that was like when people started
You're not an app.
building
You're
agriculture.
A real person, bruh.
I am a real person.
I was talking app 2D, 3D animations.
2D, 3D animations. Cracked up. Good to go.
HAYHEA.
Hey, hey,
It is the Beatles. Like
Nice,
logo
nice,
banners,
nice.
panels, alerts, emojis, overlay,
Okay, get that
etc.,
mage.
etc.
Get that mage. Get that mage. Fuck. Logo, banners, panels. Is that what you're here for?
Poop on y'all enemies, bruh.
Are you an artist? Go on Twitter, bro. This isn't Twitter. Stop advertising your art here. I'm not one of those Twitch streamers that's gonna buy your art because I think it's gonna make me a famous streamer. Okay, I'm not one of those people. I'm just a dumb bitch
I was trying to get
streaming.
your auto chat to sing for me.
It might sing. It might not. It might just start a black hole singularity and destroy us all. But what it won't do is bring us love. Okay. Oh no, of course the warlock killed me. Of course. Mr. Mr. Wiggles. Dude, we're neck and neck for
What is this
resources.
game?
This is World of
Don't be
Warcraft,
afraid.
the Burning Crusade. On the anniversary server, on the anniversary realm, Nightslayer. And we're playing Battlegrounds. This is a resource control where we have to capture various areas and maintain them until first person to 2,000 points. It is a game for honor, which you can use as a currency to buy
So
top
tell
level
me
gear.
what you Akawali need, like logo, emojis, or other things.
I don't need shit. I just need you to have a good time and watch the stream and hang out and chat. That's all you got to do.
Or not?
Here, I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad. If you want, if you don't want to see ads, you can subscribe. But
Get
don't
those
don't.
mother fathers.
You can use your Amazon Prime if you like, but don't worry about it. I don't really see payouts. I'm not really doing this for money. I'm just doing the 3-minute ad break to get rid of pre-rolls. If you don't want to see ads, then do something about it. Get Twitch Turbo or something. I don't know. Okay, I guess we're going.
This is your mod that's doing this.
My mod? Those mother fathers? My mod? Is Pokey me my mod? I don't think so. Is your mod that's doing this? No,
Hi.
I ran the 3-minute breaks. I don't have any mods. I have one mod. His name is Space Ducks. And I call him Space Ducks Coast to Coast. But he's not always here. I mean, I assume he's a he. Might be a they. Might be a she. I don't know. Might be a she. Might be a jer.
Help me, I am under the water.
You're underwater? Well, get out. You can't breathe unless you're a fish. You have gills. Or you have some other kind of appendage that lets you breathe underwater. Okay, we're going lumber mill.
Bot.
Hey, what's up, bot? My name's Rebecca. Nice to meet you. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Arati Basin.
Arathi Basin. That's what we're doing, Super Saiyan games. And we got some OC Remix music on rainwave.cc/OC Remix. Ad-free music, 24/7. If you sign up for an account, you can actually vote for the next track, and you can influence the stream.
Does this game work on Samsung?
I have no idea if it works on a phone. It might work on a Nokia, but can it run Doom? If you can run Doom within World of Warcraft, you've won the internet. Like player housing in Midnight? Oh god, is somebody gonna make Doom?
Is this classic or retail?
This is classic anniversary on the Burning Crusade. Well, we're on the pre-patch now. It's gonna be going into full Burning Crusade Outland level 70 cap in a couple weeks.
It can run anything on Microsoft.
Okay, Keika is the paladin. We need to get Keka. Yeah, so on Midnight, are people gonna try to make Doom with player housing?
That's probably why the mounts move so slow.
Well, I have a slow mount. I need to level up. I need like 600 gold for leveling up the mount speed.
I play Xbox on my phone all the time.
You play Xbox on your phone? Wait, are you talking about like remote control? Like where you're actually not playing it on your phone, you're playing it remotely from your phone, but you're actually playing the Xbox, but you're just playing it remotely, so you just get the video on your phone? Because you can do that, I heard. I heard you can do that. Just don't poop on the bed, on Johnny Depp's bed. Don't do it. Or they'll call you Amber Turd.
And stream. I play Xbox on phone, but connection is dodgy at times. And Steam.
Yeah, that paladin is fucking geeked out, dude. Jesus Christ. That paladin's invincible. Jesus Christ. Coca? Top healer in the whole frickin' thing? That's insane. Bigger than our healer. Who's our healer? Oh, this druid. Okay, I need to stay near this
Amber
druid.
Turd.
Yeah, I need to stay near that druid. Yeah, if somebody gets Doom to run in midnight player housing, they've won the internet. Permanently. There is no way that can happen. If they manage
What
to do
level
it.
bracket is this? So can I ask you?
You can ask me what? God. All the pets were on me. Ask me what? I'm... All the anticipation. All the anticipation.
Which Doom?
Doom? Like Doom 1? Like the original Doom? That everybody says, but can it run Doom? You know, like, because you can run Doom on a pregnancy test. You can run Doom on, like, a microwave. You can run Doom on anything. They even have started to learn how to run Doom.
What level bracket is
on
this?
like live brain cells, like rat brain cells. What level bracket? I have no idea. It's like level 60. We're level 60. We haven't got to level 70 yet. Not until Outlands in a couple weeks, and then we can start grinding up dungeons, get to max level, and then get a lot of gold.
I'm in the Garden of Eden. You want to join?
Garden of Eden. But are you from the land down under?
That's easy.
Are you from the land down under?
Doom.
Doom. Okay, Bender. Doom.
$60 is the cap, I see.
Yeah, 60 is the cap right now. Okay, we need to like gangbang that paladin, okay? That doesn't mean what you think it means, Rebecca. Oh, it means exactly what he's asking for it, okay? With all that amount of healing. Gonna get ganked. We need a gank. Gangbang. Holy brother. Holy diver. Holy diver. Here, we need to get pumped up. We need some different music for this.
I am in West Australia.
We need some different music for this, okay? We need some different music.
Ma'am, what?
Yeah, we need this. Yeah, we need this one. This is my favorite. By Belays. Let's go.
I was able to defend my homeland. It's a familiar sensation. Oddly soothing. Kakarot, I think I understand now why you've always been so strong.
How about we skip the introductions and get right to it, okay? Fusion!
Female Asmongold? What are you talking about? That's chef's kiss, Eric. True, Super Saiyan.
Why you've always been so strong.
Yeah, we needed that. We needed that. Every now and then you need some Super Saiyan action, okay? Every now and then you need some Super Saiyan action. Timothy Shaman, Timothy. There's so many totems there. Okay.
That's right. I will have whatever drugs she's having.
I'm on creatine.
Hello.
I'm on that creatine grind.
Well, we meet again.
What's up, Manny? Manny Emmanuel, how you doing? How you doing, Manny? Manny, my man? Hey, Manny, my man. Well, GG, we tried. We tried. We tried. Yeah, bases required to win 5. We need 5 bases. If we can get 5 bases in 5 seconds. Water. Water is good as good sex. Yeah, exactly. Basically, when you're thirsty and you get that drink of water, it's better than sex. Okay. I've been okay. I've been having a pretty tough time to be honest, but we're trying to keep our spirits up, playing some World of Warcraft just on that honor grind. Okay, just you know, trying to learn PvP, get better. You know, it's just basically, I don't know, a lot of stuff I don't really like to bring to stream. I talked about it. I got a bit emotional the other day. I try to leave my real life stuff off stream. I do talk about life, but I try to leave like the negative emotions off stream. It's one thing to talk about stuff. Like right now I'm talking about stuff, but yeah, when you play Alliance, you just get depressed. Dude, Alliance, it's about teamwork. And if people aren't doing the teamwork, you're not, that, you know, that's the one thing the Horde has. The Horde knows how to have teamwork. You know, like, we need to learn more teamwork and the Alliance can win. You know, there's no I in team. And I don't care about that little weird thing where you shade in the A and to make an I. Like, not talking about that weird shit. You guys are tricking the system, okay? That's not how it works. There's no I in team, period. Yeah, Alterac's gonna give us some honor. Yeah, basically... Yeah, I'm about to get through. It's taking a while. I don't know the exact timeline. I was told that it's not going to be years. It's going to be more like weeks or months. Like maybe a month or two that they're going to get back to me. But I'm in a program now that is supposed, like their whole dedication is to getting me into a kind of transitionary housing situation that's actually like semi-permanent. It might actually be pretty good, depending on if it's the right fit. They're trying to find a good fit. They're not trying to find perfect. I wish they would be a little bit faster about it, but you know, they're getting new opportunities all the time, new housing situations. Basically, it's somebody who's verified through the program. It's called LEAP. They work all over California with the multiple regional centers, and I'm part of the North Bay Regional Center. LEAP is responsible for finding me a mentor home, or FHA. Basically, they people who apply as mentors to open up their home, they can have at most 2 people living, and it's like a rent situation, but it's with structure. I'm from California. I'm in the SF Bay area, so in that region. And so basically, they are finding me a place where it's a vetted person in the community. They're not just anybody, but it's not like a hospital. It's not like a special home. It's like somebody opens up their house and it's like paying rent. It's like basically a room situation. But it's with but they're going to be more deliberate about finding somebody who understands how to work with. They understand that they're going to have a developmentally disordered person in their home. However, I'm extremely high functioning. Basically, I just need a little bit of help. I need help with housing and I have trouble with employment. I do have SSI, so I do have money, but I would love, I start a job next week too. I start as a model. It is a part-time gig. I can't really work full-time while I'm getting SSI, but it's skill building, and it's also resume building. So it's really important that I do this. It's also a skill that I want to develop for a long-term career. It might even, it builds rapport with the community. It gives back to the community, to the art, teaching artists how to draw, the human body. So, like all that kind of stuff. And that's a form of networking. So that's also good. Getting out into the community and working. Yeah, I'm a model. I technically am a professional model. I've gotten paid for modeling work. But I've only done stuff from home, and it'd be nice to do something where it's not, I've done one test photo shoot. I feel like it could have been better. I feel like the outfits were good. They weren't really flattering of my form. They're a bit bulky, and the wig was also not too flattering for me. I think it was like more. It was fun. It's on my Instagram. It's where I'm wearing like an orange wig. I think it was okay. I can't join. I do a kickflip. I can't join the army because I don't want to, but also because, well, now they're not letting transgender people in the army. Plus, I'm diabetic, so that's all. That's already a non-starter. Plus, I don't want to go. I don't want to join the fucking military. I don't. I appreciate that. That's some people that really works out, and that's fine. It's just I think that's a. I mean, it's not possible for me because of the restrictions. I'm diabetic. That's already a non-starter. But also, I hate the idea that you have to join the army. You're not very flattering. How the hell would you know? I'm pretty damn attractive. I've been told I should be a model most of my life, both as a male and as a female. I'm male to female, but I don't like identifying 100% as a trans. Well, I am mentally ill, but I'm just gonna block you. Get out of here. Get out of my chat. Get out of here, cockroach. Anyway. Basically, I've already made, hey Robert, I've already made money as a model. I'm very good at what I do. I'm very attractive, but that's not really the only quality that they look for in models. I think people overestimate, youth. I mean, I am 38, okay? That is like a different kind of thing. There's people twice my age who are modeling, and doing, pornographic work, which is my goal, and also acting. Some people don't start until their 60s. There is an active porn star who is, I think, 82, and she still makes videos. It's pretty damn tight, and it needs water-based lubricant, potentially oil-based lubricant, but it's better to have yeah, I mean, I have decency, I have respect, I try to care about people and not be weird. I knew when I was 18, I didn't start until I was 31. I went through a period of I almost joined the military. I almost tried to join the military. I found out later because I have diabetes, I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway, but I decided not to. I joined a different program. It was like a church thing. It was bullshit. They tried to basically make me read the Bible every day and stuff like that. And they were they were okay with me being trans, but it sounded like they were trying to say, yeah, they were trying to say, I get it, Manny. You're talking to the guy I muted. But basically, It was not good. It was a men's program. I was trying to be a man, like everybody always tells you to do. Because people always do that to trans people. They're like, why don't you just try being your gender? Why don't you just try being your gender? Like you didn't. Yeah, I play other games. Not really. I play World of Warcraft only now. This is my life now. Well, it's my gaming part of my life. So I don't understand why people think that trans people haven't thought of that. Like what? In what reality do you think trans people haven't tried that? Like, do you think that trans people haven't tried to be their birth gender? Like, that's the first thing we try. In fact, that's the first thing before we even know we're trans. That's like, we just think that there's something wrong with us. There's nothing wrong with us. We just have gender dysphoria. I mean, that is like an issue, but like it can be dealt with.
They're impulsive and unpredictable.
Yeah, welcome, Robert. How you doing? I'm single, yeah, and I'm single mostly by choice. I could. Yeah, I mean, I don't like general. When people give random advice, I generally just roll my eyes at it. I'm sick and tired of general advice because you don't know what I'm dealing with. You don't know my life. You don't even know what I've tried. You're assuming I'm not doing that. So it's like, I don't like it when people just tell you advice when they don't know anything about you. Ahmed, it's not like a personal attack. I'm just trying to tell you. When people say, oh, start doing something in your education field to be in a professional career. I'm a model. That's what I'm doing. I'm starting a career as a model. I didn't always know. I knew something was wrong. What's up, your social? What's your social? Oh, it's at rebeccaloran. You can see it at the top left of the top right of the corner, top right of the screen. At rebeccaloran. Except on Instagram, it's at rebeccaloran Twitch. Because Rebecca Lauren was already taken on Instagram, even though there's only like 3 Rebecca Laurens in the entire world. Basically. It goes on forever, basically. It's in phases. It's in phases. So basically right now it's in the pre-patch. So there was the original vanilla version of the game, and it has phases, and they were in the final phase, and it was staying there for like months and months. But then what happened is now there's the Burning Crusade coming out. And so they made the pre-patch where they added some of the elements, like the new races, Draenei and Blood Elf. And now Draenei can play Shaman, which was originally Horde only. There's 2 factions. So basically I play Alliance, and there's Horde. They have like orcs, trolls, and like, Tauren, which are like cow people. Moo. And like undead. And then they added Blood Elf. Okay. And so basically, they added Blood Elf, which can play Paladin, which is originally only an Alliance class. And they also changed up how the classes work. They changed like the talent tree that has like a, Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm on a couple different places. I have like a central hub. Like where things happen. That's basically my YouTube. It's like my central hub. I talk about life, and I talk about stuff here. Blood Elves, yeah. So basically, this is a phase of the game where it's pre-patch, so they haven't added Outland yet. They haven't added the level cap to level 70 yet. So basically, it's like a preparatory stage. So everybody's, grinding up Battlegrounds honor gear. It's PvP. So it's kind of what the game is right now for max level, is you're just grinding PvP. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to get better at PvP. I'm not really good. I'm also not fully geared. That's why we're grinding honor. I got, I need to get new legs. I need to get new head. And then I do need to get new hands and feet. I pretty much I just got the chest recently. And I probably need to get better enchants. I just have the plus 40 armor. I could probably get some good enchants And then they'll last basically all through level 60 to like maybe 67 or so. I'm going to get better drops in dungeons, and I'm basically just going to upgrade one at a time as they drop. When I get level 70, I'm going to go through all the quests and get all the gold. Plus, I think it'll be a little bit better waiting to do the quests, because right when Outlands comes out, everybody's going to be in Hellfire Peninsula questing. Everybody's going to be doing the quests. The level 60 to level 62 and such. So if I just do the dungeons, I can just grind all the way to level 70. And I know those dungeons pretty well. I've grinded them a couple times on Prot Warrior. So basically, I know what to do. So that's good. And the dungeons are much simpler than the late stage vanilla dungeons. The late stage vanilla dungeons take hours. So it's crazy. But basically, the TBC dungeons, nice and quick and dirty, good drops, good XP. It's going to get me to level 70 if I just, spam those, get good gear while I'm at it. Then when I get level 70, you get more gold when you're max level. So from the quests, because you're not getting XP, the XP converts to gold. So I'm going to spam every single quest that I can, and farm up gold so I can get my super fast flying mount, or super fast flying training, because I have the mount that's adaptive to skill, because I caved to the Blizzard store. Okay, I bought the Epic Outland pack. Oh look, an AFK mage. Or no, it's not AFK. It. When your pronouns are it. You know what's funny is, like, people, like, they're, like, talking about, like, I was in a guild, people were talking about pegging, all sorts of sexual stuff, and being, like, weird, and just generally having fun, which is fine. But then it's like, you mention, like, hey, I'm trans. Everybody's like, okay, it's cool, why'd you have to talk about it? Why are you making it political? And it's like, dude, like, yes, flying mounts start in TBC. What's up, literally Rosario? How are you doing? Are you literally Rosario? So basically, I have the flying mount that adapts to your skill. So I just need to buy the skill. It's going to be like 6,000 gold, I think, total. That's a lot of gold. So I'm going to have to spam a lot of quests at max level. I think we should get a lot more gold at level 70. You get more gold as you get higher level. I'm going to get a lot of nether weave. So I'm going to be able to always have bandages and such. So that's going to be a good thing. Jesus, pandemonium here. What is going on? What is going on? We're dead. Yeah, so we got a lot to learn. But I also, there's plenty of time. We have the whole expansion to learn. I'm going to get to level 70. Why do people play anything? Why do people do anything? They're enjoyable. It's the progression. Like, getting stronger, getting better gear, learning the mechanics. Like, it's all part of it. It's part of the experience. Yeah, Horde always seems to be taking the win. Plus, I should probably sharpen my blade. It's like free damage. May as well just get some extra agility here. And you know what? Let's use a strength pot. Fuck it. Spend the gold on this. Hopefully don't die. Maybe it'll make me play better because I'll not only do more damage, but maybe I'm gonna be more cautious. I'm not gonna want to die really quick. Sick! This is called World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. Nice. We got that priest. Yeah, it's classic. The Burning Crusade. On the Anniversary Realm, Nightslayer. Oh, by the way, I forgot to unmute the TTS. I've been listening to you guys, it hasn't been showing up on stream.
I recognize the pots.
Nice, got the warrior. Okay, heal me, heal me. Oh, come on, I gotta get out. Oh, fuck, there goes my pot. There goes my strength pot. Well, we don't have to use, I mean, I think one per. We still got the sharpen, that's what matters. May as well use the agility. Extra crit. It's a lot cheaper because I can make them.
What quests you on?
Quests? We're on the quest of grinding honor in Battlegrounds. I need to get some gear. If I really want honor, like I need the marks too, so that's why we're doing not just Alterac. I got like I already got 95 Alterac marks. You can only have 100 max. We're gonna lose this one, pretty sure. Me tot. Fuck! Basically, we need to grind a ton of honor. I just need, like, I need the head, and I need the legs, and I need the hands, and I need the feet. And then we're gonna basically be completely geared up, ready for Outland. Once we do that, I'm just gonna go start clearing quests for gold, or farming gold, like doing Stratholme and stuff like that, for righteous orbs.
Arati Highlands is fun.
Yeah, Rothi Highlands, it's kind of confusing, but, you know, I gotta, you know, you learn by doing. So I'm getting a little bit better over time. Like, I'm kind of understanding more of the strategy, and, you know, you just kind of keep doing it. You know, every day, just learn a little bit more. My goal is to eventually also do arenas. So maybe after I'm fully geared, I'm going to start doing arenas. But I need more gold for, are you allowed to use consumables in arena? So I can do consumables. Have we even got a Warsong one yet? Oh no, Arathi Basin is the weekly. I guess it's a weekly.
What's on your mind?
Do they change it every week? Well, if we get an Arathi Basin win, I also get extra honor from that quest. Oop.
Opening parenthesis, Ren.
Did you just draw boobs? Jesus Christ.
You have specific consumables that can be used there.
Oh, you get like, okay, there's like arena only ones. Are they, you buy them with honor? Or is it like a special, is it different? Is it different? It's like arena points. Okay, I see. For fabulous prizes. Yeah, so we're gonna start doing arena once we get full honor gear. We gotta get geared up, because this is unacceptable, especially these level 51 pants and this level 50 helmet, or crown. Like, that's unacceptable. Like, absolutely unacceptable. It's embarrassing. Okay, like, we're embarrassing ourselves. We're embarrassing the entire class of warrior with our nonsense. Okay, like, we can't do this anymore. Okay, let's actually use,
La 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 around the world is
let's
like
use
la,
our
la, la,
world
la.
buff and our strength pot. Why aren't we getting the agility? Okay. Yeah, if we start out strong, maybe we'll actually win. Skipping BS. Yeah, we gotta lock in.
I like going west onto the height here and push PPL off.
Hell yeah. Or mind control them on Priest. Well, we're ahead right at the beginning. We got the lumber mill. Looks like we're going to be getting the mine. Oh shit, no, mine. Oh shit, they're coming in. Or no, that's us. Cool, we got it. Yeah, we're already off to a good start.
For 15 years. Nostalgic to watch.
Yeah, Jindo, how you doing? Yeah, we're playing Burning Crusade Classic on the Anniversary Realm, Nightslayer. We're playing the Alliance, so if you want to join me, you can sign up and make a character. I can even help you out if you want. You know, we can team up. I do have alts, or I could get on my warrior and, you know, help you out there. Get you some bags. I do have tailoring on my warlock. I can, you know, make you some bags. Hold! 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 Yeah, we got a good start. Yeah, let's get this music pumping.
Internet subscription here. It's a work in progress. Just moved into this share house and with too many people connected internet stutter making online play or streaming hard.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. You gotta get your own dedicated internet. I got Xfinity. Xfinity is extremely stable, even when it's, you know, sometimes it's not. They have outages, but it's very rare. And when they do like refund your time and like, you know, for the loss. But I also got like Xfinity Mobile, so if you know, I don't know, it's like that's on a different network, so that can be good. You can make your phone into a hotspot in a pinch, or maybe get like an actual like separate like a Verizon hotspot. Yeah, and the most important thing for streaming, like, is the upload, like, for live streaming. Volia. Volia. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, 30 seconds to stables. Hopefully they don't... I think they're at Lumber Mill and BS right now. Okay. Oh man, well there goes my world buff. And my strength pot. Damn. I think I rushed in. I thought there was more people there than... Yeah, I definitely thought there was more of us at a lumber mill. Just run past them as a group to the flag.
For me it's RAM and internet connection.
Oh shit.
Waiting new RAM chip. At least I'll be able to run all the processes without interruptions. My OBS setup is beautiful now.
Yeah, the biggest thing about RAM is just get a big chunk of it. But also, don't have so many goddamn tabs open on your browser. Like, one tab is all you need. Like, maybe two. Like, or three. But, like, don't have, like, 100 tabs open. What the fuck? I don't know why people do that. Like, keep a notepad open. If you're gonna have like a whole bunch of stuff you want to put in, keep a notepad open of stuff that you can copy paste. If you, I mean, unless you have a shit ton of RAM. Like if you have like 64 gigabytes, then yeah, you can have as many tabs open pretty much. But it also, that uses like CPU as well. Tabs open uses up a lot of CPU. You don't need all those tabs open. It also just gives you anxiety. Like, it's actually like psychological. Like you have so many tabs, just looking at that makes you feel bad. Because you're like, why do I have so many tabs open? It's just like when people are, you know, upset about their, you know, cigarette smoking, for example. They're like, oh, I know I should quit, as they're puffing a cigarette. Like, come on. Like, shit or get off the pot, you know? I know it's hard. There was a time when I was homeless, I was smoking cigarettes, but it was for like a year, and then I decided, hey, let's go cold turkey, and I quit. And I haven't smoked since. Now I smoked weed, but I'm off of weed. I don't know, I had a little bit on New Year's, but it just reminded me, it's like, I don't need this, you know? Especially since I'm in a really, like I said earlier, you know, I'm in a situation right now that's extremely, you know, like anxiety inducing.
Tabs are actually cognitive offloading.
I guess they are for some people, but I mean, I just can't deal with multiple tabs. I'm like one tab at a time. Like, god damn. The smaller they get, the more anxiety I get. Damn. Yeah, disc heals. Varganas. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just I just work differently. I like to do one thing at a time, like in general. Like I'm playing World of Warcraft right now. I'm focusing on like I am live streaming World of Warcraft. Like it's all one process to me. Like yeah, I'm talking to chat, but that's part of it. Like I've been doing this for a while, so it's like kind of normal for me. Now there are times that I prefer playing off stream, but right now I've actually been getting a lot of views with my World of Warcraft stuff, and with YouTube's ability to do vertical live streaming at the same time as regular live streaming, I'm getting a lot more viewers on YouTube. A lot of people have been showing up in the chat, people who normally wouldn't see my live streams. That's a big deal. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's not like a super huge part of my overall content strategy, but it is like it matters. Like it adds up, you know. It's something. It's part of it. Oh nope, I got dead. I didn't get killed. I got dead. Yeah, so I mean, I try not to. We need 3 bases to win.
Learned about this last year. For people with more linear thinking, it's easier to avoid tabs clutter. For mental multitaskers, many tabs are necessary to help associative thinking.
Yeah, and also just lining things up because you're thinking big picture. I get it. I totally get it. But it's just I don't like it because it just takes up too much computer resources and also mental resources. Like if I want to line things up, like, you know, like YouTube videos or something, like I might line up like a couple, but I'm not going to line up like 50 tabs.
Those people are often artists in the likes category.
Yeah, I mean, I am a writer. I am a performance artist as well. I don't think it's good to like generalize how people work. People generally, like, it doesn't really matter what they do. There's all types of people in all types of fields. Like, we're just people in the end of the day. And there's different types of people. And that's really all there is to it. Like, oh, I'm an artist, that means and it's like, a lot of people, I think, self-identify as multitaskers as well. I actually don't think there's any, like, science to prove that multitasking is actually a thing. What it really is you're linear thinking, but you're jumping back and forth between multiple things. And generally, it actually reduces your capability. But I think what happens is people are just used to it. And so when they stop doing it, they get worse performance. And I think, like, the comparison is what's telling them that it's better. But really, they're just used to it. And I think that might be it. It's like comfort. Comfort is important. That is part of it. Because, you know, what matters is if you get shit done. That's really what matters. And how you do that, you know, obviously, some people tell themselves little lies. And sometimes that actually works, ironically.
Neurology has a lot of answers to these things.
Yeah, but like, you know, I don't like the idea that, oh, if you're a musician, it's because you're this certain type of thinker. Or if you're, you know, because I am a musician, I am a performance artist. I am not so good in some fields. I have a lot of work to do with modeling and acting. I have taken like some acting, like I took an acting class, and like dance is another one, like ballet and modern dance, and jazz dance. And I'd like to learn hip hop as well, but start with like ballet and like modern dance. Actually, like modern dance should be like my main focus, really. But either way, I love all forms of dance. I love all forms of human expression, really. I'm a writer. And I don't like this idea that, like, you're only this if your brain works this way. And it's like, no, like, people who are doing these things come from all different backgrounds, all different, mental, like, neurological types, different personalities. Like, you'll meet every single kind of person no matter what you do. Like, even within different fields, like, there's going to be a certain type of people that gravitate
Love
towards
acting.
it.
Only been doing tasks as extra in shows and movies.
That's actually hella nice. Like, have you ever done, like, a zombie audition? I should do that. I know how to do a really good zombie walk. I don't know if it would get me a part, but it'd be worth trying. I would love to be in, like, a zombie movie or a zombie show. That'd be great. That would be really great experience. That's like a lot of that is like, you learn the process of, like, making sure you get all the makeup, prosthetics, and all that behind the scenes stuff, like all the stuff that you got to do in preparation for the scene, and the stuff like that's. I feel like that would be an invaluable experience. Plus, you get screen time, and everybody's gonna remember that one zombie. Like, there's always that one zombie that everybody remembers. I don't know if that's gonna be me. That's more
funny.
about the writing. Well, zombies are serious business. It's a real genre. It's there's no, I know it's like, a cliche, but it's true. There are no small parts, only small actors. 'Cause extras matter. You need extras in the scene to add weight to it, to add realism, to add, like, the energy that, if you just have, like, two characters on screen and they're, like, the main characters, like, that just seems like it's in a vacuum. Like, they're on a green screen. Like, that's not real. But if you have, like, people in the background, like, part of the air, like, the air density changes. I think a lot of people don't fully understand that when you have multiple people in a room, it physically changes the environment. There's a whole other person there changing the airflow, changing the density of air and the way sound travels. In fact, that's why in recording, you usually have, like, a 30-second recording of dead air with just the people who are going to be in the recording, because you need, like, in case there's audio problems or whatever, you have a baseline audio that you can copy paste into it or whatever to use as a comparison to cut it out, to cut out the extra noise. And you can't do that if you have dead silence without the person in the shot, or I guess I don't know what you would call the recording. Like, if it's just audio, I don't know what you call it. It's not called is it called the shot? Because usually when you talk about shot, it's like a camera. I think it's really important. Like, these things make a difference. It brings new energy. The actors think differently. Like, I think actually Sir Ian McKellen, Gandalf, when he was playing Gandalf in The Hobbit with all the green screen scenes, because like, there's a lot of green screen usage, and it's like he actually broke down like crying, because it was so different from what he's used to, which is, like, working directly with other actors. They actually had to have people stand in so that he had somebody to talk to. Like, because if you're just talking to like you're talking to nobody, you're just on a green screen, that is unnatural. Like, it's a different skill entirely. Obviously, a good actor would be able to, he can figure it. He made it work. But it's just, like, at great expense, to his mental health. Like, it's so much better to have that human dynamicism.
Correct.
And, like, people really underestimate the power of humans. And I think, like, people are worried about AI replacing us. I don't think that's going to happen. Because it's like, you need that human energy. It's just not natural. Like, we're evolved as social creatures. There's something weird about seeing an artificial character. Like, yeah, certain people really like it. It is popular. I'm not saying it's not popular, but it's a different type of content. Like, like an AI content creator that's not even fully realized just yet. The only one that we have close is Neurosama, but she's basically controlled by the programmer. Like, it's like the programmer's there. Like, like steering the ship. It's not fully AI. It's like AI with, like, a controller. With,
Yeah, Yeah, AI is not a danger.
I don't think it's a danger in the sense that it will replace human ingenuity and like human participation. I think it will create a new brand of content, but how is that any different than any other new brand, like any other new trend? You know, if like the trend for a while was like certain TikTok dances,
Human in the
right?
loop.
If you don't do a TikTok dance, you're not a real content creator. And then that phase kind of went out. Like, that's not the only way to make content now. Like, obviously, it is a type of content, dancing content, 100%, absolutely. People love dancing content.
Neurosama.
But basically,
Well met.
that's not the only type of content. There's also cooking content. There's like comedy. There's like meme, like, you know, kind of Vine style, you know, content. Like there's tons of different types of content. AI content is just going to be another one thrown into the pile. It's like another type of content that's, you know, it's interesting, but we all know that it's not a human. And yeah, when it becomes basically indistinguishable, I still think people are going to know. Like, you know, they're going to know. How would they know? I think there's something inherently human about our survival instinct that tells us that it doesn't have a human behind it. Like, I think there's got to be some kind of evolutionary, like, detection. Like, this is a human. A human is more of a threat than, like, you know, existentially. Like, I think in AI, it's like, well, it's a machine. A machine can be programmed. A machine can be compromised. It's a tool. You know, like, you know, it's like, yeah, a sword is dangerous. But, like, you can learn how to deflect a sword. You can get a special sword deflector weapon. What do they call it? A sword breaker. You know, like, you can get good at that. And you could defend against a sword. Just like that, I feel like AI content is going to, you know, be rampant. It already is. But everybody, I mean, at this point, everybody knows when it's AI, pretty much. And even then, I still feel like a new thing that's going to emerge out of it is human-made content that mimics AI content. I think that's going to be the next big meme. Are people making content that is virtually identical to the AI-style content, but human-made? And I think that's going to catch on. Because people are like, wait, is this AI? Because it's people trying to look like they're AI. Like, making it really weird on purpose, making it, like, look automated. Like, I think that's going to be a thing. And that's a truly human art form of imitation. Making an artificial thing organic. I think that's going to be a thing. I think it's going to be a huge trend. I mean, it probably already is. But, you know, the AI is going to get stronger. It's going to get better at mimicking humans, but it's always going to be a mimic. And I think at the end of the day, you shouldn't really care what other people are doing. And I think this is just, yeah, it's a higher quality version of slop. But in the end of the day, it's still slop, and you shouldn't care what they do. Regardless, you shouldn't care what other humans do either. Do your own thing. Do deep work. You know, write that novel, write that YouTube video, make that YouTube video, make that movie. You know, like, do what you gotta do. Because that's what you know, because nobody cares if it's AI, they care if it's good content. And if it's good content, they don't care if it's AI or humans. And I think getting over the ego, because the ego tells us that humans matter and that AI shouldn't compete with humans. But AI isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, just be authentic. Authenticity wins.
Yeah, AI isn't going anywhere. And so in the end of the day, you should just kind of take that as, okay, this is a factor. I shouldn't factor that into my content creation. You should treat it like any other human that's making content. You'd be like, oh, they're making content, it's better than mine. Meh, meh. Why are they making better content? Don't they know that I'm trying to be successful? Like, no, that's the ego talking. Got to get over that. And I think in general, like, that AI is just like forcing us to do that sooner. And realize that we should just focus on our own shit. Stop worrying about what other people are doing. Because AI is technically people, if you really think about it. It's just something that is putting content on the internet. You know, that it doesn't matter that it's artificial. Like, it's just a content generator. You should factor it in that way. That it is just another form of content that you have to compete with. And honestly, I think it's not a zero-sum game. I think content creation is more about deep
Hello.
work. Hey, what's up, Tajik?
You have 100% correct mindset. And yeah, instead of whining, we just get
Yeah,
good.
just get good, you know? Get good. And, you know, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm starting to really narrow in, like, how my writing process works. I'm journaling a lot more. I'm writing more scenes for my novel. I'm getting back into the flow of that. It's taken, like at this point, like 11 years, I think, since the end of 2014 was when I started my novel. It's on the third form of what, and now it's like the final iteration of what it's ultimately going to have, like the mood, the feel, the narrative, the general storyline is now pretty locked in to like what it's going to be. But I need to actually write the scenes and get the draft out, and then I'll go through the formal, like, you know, the full like revision process. You know, but I'm developing, instead of crying about it and saying, oh, I wish I finished my novel, what can I actually do to make the novel happen? You know, not thinking so much about like the progress I didn't make, but thinking about how do I actually produce new content? How do I actually get it written? And I'm doing that. I now have like, I have my journal and my notebook, but I have a 5-book system of handwriting because I work. Ow!
Are you Murican?
Am I American? Yeah, I'm from America. I'm American. So basically, I gotta charge that water flosser. Trying to floss regularly now. I'm really bad at, like, I'm autistic and stuff. I have a disability and working through like trying to get better housing and stuff. And it's really frustrating, but it should be happening pretty soon. But I'm really feeling the weight of it right now. And like I said earlier, I'm not really having the greatest time. But I'm getting up every day, and I'm trying. There's really nothing I can do to make it happen faster. I'm waiting for a bureaucratic, insanely glacially slow bureaucratic system to find me the mentor home. But basically, I'm trying to do what I can, and writing is a way I process things. I write a lot, and honestly, ever since ChatGPT, you know, I started using ChatGPT, especially since GPT-5. I've been developing systems to help keep me honest. Interestingly enough, I tried to keep this as objective as possible, but I've done my best. I can never fully trust what ChatGPT is telling me. I understand that, but I did ask it to do some deep research into my
No
usage.
fighting in the middle.
To see how my usage of AI worked compared to other people's. And apparently I'm an extremely rare type of user of ChatGPT. I'm going to take what it says with a grain of salt, but I tried really hard to make it, stay objective. I wanted to say, based on usage patterns from what you know, and give me the honest truth.
GPT is nice. Anti-gravity is a good sidekick too.
I don't know what anti-gravity is, but basically, I use AI as a tool that keeps me as like more as a mirror, and I use it as like a to keep me honest, and I use it as like, hey, like, I set up systems with protocols in the project files to basically act as like a singular type of task. And I try to keep it as objective and like as not just giving me what I want to hear, but telling me what I need to hear. And like I can feed it stuff, and it can like bounce ideas off of me and stuff like that. I do a lot of journaling. I do handwriting journaling.
Are you trans femme? Sorry if
yeah.
that's offensive.
I mean, it's not offensive unless you make it
I'm
offensive.
sure you're one of a kind. We all are.
Yeah, everybody's a snowflake, but I mean, there's billions of snowflakes, so so whatever. But I am pretty rare, apparently, according to ChatGPT's research, because most people just like use it like once for like, they say, hey, write me an email. Or most users do very low engagement. They just have it do something for them. They replace their thinking for them. There's a good amount of users.
And that's the correct usage.
There's a good amount of users who they kind of like generally kind of construct a better conversation, but they do it conversation by conversation. And then there's people like me, and like there's all I was in the same category as like scientists and like researchers, even though I have no formal training. I'm not going to claim to be like a scientist, but apparently the way I use ChatGPT is very much like the way they do, which is I create limits, I create protocols, I create fail systems and like what it does when it fails, and accuracy checking, and
Most users do generic stuff. They don't use it to unfold their mental abilities.
yeah, and I do worry so much sometimes about like, oh, well, if I'm journaling, I'm being more selective about it and I'm creating more friction. And apparently it's the friction that makes me different. Most users try to make it easier and try to make it replace their thinking. I add friction and I make it challenge me. And I try to create my own
Systems
thoughts.
thinker.
Yeah, I'm a systems thinker, and systems thinkers are the most successful people in the world. So I'm going to try to think like them. Good luck. But anyway, I use it as a way to basically, like, I create. What I've been doing lately is I created a project and have given it like
Can
protocols.
you play Manhunt? It has gore though, just a warning.
I don't care about gore. Oh yeah, that game apparently, yeah, you have to set the Twitch to like 18 plus. I'm not going to play that. I'm going to play World of Warcraft, The Burning Crusade, but thank you for the suggestion. So basically, I created a recent protocol to basically create an OCR, which is like a transcription. Like you give it a scan of text, and it'll turn it into text, and then I basically correct it, and then I discuss it within the scope, and then I have an exit protocol that can discuss it in full global scope. And basically, I choose what I want to put into ChatGPT, and then I choose which one to take a picture of, and then I transcribe it. So it gives me a whole bunch of like friction that I'm not just typing into ChatGPT, because I don't want to have that like autopilot. I want to be like, I'm going to handwrite alone in my journal with a fountain pen, and then I'm going to give it some time. It might be 30 seconds. It might be, 30 hours. But I'm going to choose what I upload to ChatGPT. And that space gives me like more control, because now I'm not just going autopilot talking to ChatGPT like it's a chatbot. I'm using it as a distinct, as an explicit tool. Like I'm saying, oh, I'm using this specifically for this journal entry because I want to talk more about this topic and explore it deeper. And also, since the language model has a collection of my history, it has a bigger picture. It can see things that I might not see. And it has the access to, vast amounts of data. So it can tell me things that I might not see. And then it gives
Watching this from Iraq. Have a great day, Rebecca.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, Silent Sentinel, how you doing? Yeah, all the way from Iraq? Damn, that's far away. Anyway, basically, I know I'm not perfect. I know I'm not like some special guru, super genius just because I use AI. I'm just a normal person who is trying to figure out the best way to use AI. And I feel like I'm not one of a kind. I think I'm just one of the people who's early. I think most people are going to be using ChatGPT and AI this way. I'm pretty sure most people are eventually going to be using it more as an augmentation tool to their, like, to an extender to like kind of add depth and, to their workflow. I think that's what people are already doing. But the people who are, using it on a regular basis for professional work. I do think that that's the ultimate form. I don't think it's going to
No
be
one is
what people
perfect,
think
but
it
we are
is.
perfect as who we are.
I don't think it's going to be AGI, and if we do get AGI, I'm pretty sure it's going to be more of the same. But it's going to be like, you know, more flexible. But I don't think it's going to be this end of the world kind of situation. I think humans are already doing a pretty good job of that without AI. I think AI is just going to be like, you know, it's another dangerous tool that humans have, but we also have guns and nukes. So it's just one more bullshit added to the pile of things that humans do, which are frustrating. I wish people didn't do that, but I can't change that. And so what I can do is I can try to do my best to offer my skills to the world in a way that hopefully, you know, at least makes my life better and others' lives hopefully better too. But there's nothing I can really do to control the outcome of things. I can just produce things. And so I want to finish my novel, if not for a professional standpoint, then from a personal standpoint. Like, I want to be somebody who finishes novels, not just talks about it, not just, you know, like writes a few scenes. And then what's been going on lately is I've been writing like a few scenes and then I give up, like for like I shelve it for like months at a time.
I'm ready for AGI. It means that we can have visual representation available while we brainstorm with, let's say, GPT, supercharging our learning.
Hell yeah. Like, yeah, it's going to be another tool. But it is a tool, and just, you know, it could be dangerous. And the so-called, you know, phenomenon that we experience of people getting AI psychosis, I think that's a real danger. And there needs to be something to safeguard that. But at the same time, it needs to be treated like a serious tool, because it is. Just like a cement mixer is a serious tool. If you or a lathe, or a jackhammer, like those are very powerful tools, but they're very dangerous. Like a power saw, you could lose a limb. Okay, like it needs training. It needs, like, you know, focus and seriousness. I feel like people are treating AI way too haphazardly. I don't know. I think we're still figuring out. We're in the early stages of all this. So basically, I think I'm just gonna do the best to keep myself safe. And according to multiple people, and to ChatGPT, and to Perplexity, which uses like Sonar, and other GPT, and also like DeepSeek or whatever, and also Claude. Yeah, it picks which one is best for the task or whatever, or you can explicitly choose which model to use. But Perplexity is more factuality based. It's more based on like search engine kind of things. It gives you the sources directly every time. The problem with Perplexity or any language model is if the research is mostly anecdotal or like very loose, like based on basically like Reddit posts or like, you know, blog articles, you're going to get lower quality information because the only information it's pulling is from low quality information. But if you're researching something like physical fitness or nutrition, those things are, or like diabetes, you know, those things are extremely documented. Okay, like those things are like academic research. Oh god, there's a rogue. And 2 mages. We gotta bail. I don't know what we were thinking. Either way, I don't really care how other people do stuff. Like I said earlier.
Academic research, you need Microsoft Cosmos.
But basically, I don't. It's like I was saying earlier. I think it's better to not worry about what other people are doing, in the sense that obviously you need to protect yourself. But when it comes to your work, focus on your work. I need to not listen to people who have no idea what they're talking about. People who are going to have opinions, even like when it comes to like my live stream. Because, you know, some people come in, they think my main goal is to become a content creator on World of Warcraft. Or that I'm trying to become a streamer on Twitch. Like, yeah, I am participating in that. And that would be a really good, you know, outcome. But I'm not fighting for that. Because that's a really shitty goal to have. It's very unlikely to work out.
Correct.
And the reason why I do it, some people have the wrong... Some people come into my chat and they've already decided that I'm a certain type of person. They think I'm one of these people that's trying to make a living doing Twitch streaming. And I'm like, that's not what's going on here. Like, I'm streaming because it's part of my workflow. And I am creating content, but that's not my main focus. That's not the main reason why I even stream. I stream because it's part of my workflow. It's part of my thought process. It's also content creation that I can then look at later. There's at least one viewer, and that's me. Because I'm going to look at it later and say, wow, look at all the progress I've made. Like, even within, like, you know, obviously within, like, the domain of live streaming, I've gotten much more camera presence. I've gotten better at, like, certain things. I've gotten better at experiencing, you know, like, disruptions with the chat members. Like, with moderating and all that kind of stuff, and not letting it emotionally impact me. I've gained skills. But also, like, in whatever I'm doing. Like, if I'm playing World of Warcraft, I can now look at the VODs and say, oh shit, look how much better at Arathi Basin I am now. Like, you know, I'm shitty right now, but I'm going to be watching this, like, you know, later on in the expansion, and I'm be like, whoa, like, look at how much better I am at PvP compared to when I started. You know, when I start doing arenas, I'm going to be able to look at the arenas and say, hey, I should have used, you know, I should have used that ability. I should have used that hamstring at that time. You know, like, yeah, I could get better at World of Warcraft, but, you know, that's only the tip of the iceberg. I'm also, like, documenting my thought process, which is one-to-one with whatever is going on in my life at that time. And I'm going through a very significant life change these past 6 years. I went through all my transgender surgeries. I'm done with that. It's been almost 2 years. March 28th, it'll be 2 years since my vaginoplasty. And it's almost 3 years since my facial surgery. So, like, I'm getting into a point in my life where that part is, like, it's not a part of my life anymore. Like, me being a transgender person is just in the background now. And I'm like starting to focus on things like my novel, like my modeling career, like my social life, my relationships, you know, my friendships. I'm a polyamorous person, so my friendship includes different layers. Okay, like there are, you know, acquaintances, there's close friends, there's friends that are sexual, there's friends that are platonic, there are friends that are potentially even very close, like life partners. I haven't gotten to that point, but I'm not trying to aim for any specific outcome. It's just that's how I operate. I understand who I am. I've done a lot of identity work. You have to in order to get the surgeries that I got. You spend a lot of time thinking about who you are. That surgery is permanent. Okay, like before you go in for that surgery, even if you weren't trying, even if you weren't like deliberate about it, you're going to think about who you are as a person. It's inevitable. It's like Thanos, you know? You don't go into these kind of surgeries without thinking about who you are. It's just an inevitable part, consequence of it. And I really know who I am. I love who I am. I look in the mirror and I see a beautiful human being. I see an attractive hottie, okay? And I look at me, and it's not even about being attractive. It's like, I see somebody I respect. I see somebody that I know I love who I am and I know who I am. Now it's a matter of navigating the world. That's a very different problem to have than trying to figure out who you are. And well, you're never done, but like I've done a lot of work on myself. I've done, you know, you get to the point where you're modifying your body with surgeries. You've definitely done internal work. It's like impossible not to. Even the person who is like literally doing the bare minimum to get the surgeries is inevitably going to be thinking these things. I went extra steps. I didn't stop going to therapy. I didn't do just the bare minimum to get the approval letters. Like, I kept working on myself. I'm like, I need to be as strong as possible to get through this. I'm going to become a better person. I'm going to be more focused on, you know, what I can do to fix my life. And now I'm much more focused on like life skills, career skills, social skills. Those are the things that I'm working on now. That's like the long-term end game. Becoming a better human. It's not about my gender anymore. That's a part of it, obviously, because it's a part of everyone. Everybody has some kind of relationship with their gender identity. It's not just a trans thing. I think like as more people realize that trans people are just like a specific type of person, but like it's not unique. Like cisgender people, which are non-transgender people, have the same kind of thoughts. I'm pretty sure. From what I hear from most people, like I listen to people talk about their body or talk about their relationships with their body or their relationships with sexuality or their relationships with their gender, because people do talk about it. They just
100%.
They just didn't have to go through surgeries to get there. That's the only difference. They didn't have to transition. They were already their gender. But they do go through the same kind of identity, you know, discussions. They might not do it, you know, as deliberately. It might be more subconscious. I feel like once you move from the subconscious to the conscious, you get much higher quality introspection. Because when you're actively, like, it's one thing when you're like accidentally having insights. Like you get drunk one night and then you suddenly realize you're an asshole or something like that. And then you start to make changes, like, you know, you put the bottle down and you're like, I need to stop drinking. I need to like go to the gym and like, you know, like maybe. But then you get like accidental insights. But when you like deliberately like, hey, I'm going to journal about this every day for like 5 minutes. What can I what do I need to do? And like when you're deliberately like, how do I work? How does my mind work? Like, what are my habits? Like what, you know, what can I change? You know, like when you start deliberately thinking about these things start to feel, I mean, you move the goalposts like 100%, and it doesn't really ease your suffering. You're going to be upset with yourself most of the time. That's not going to change. I feel like if you, this is, I know it's so cliche, but it's so hard to actually believe. It's really almost impossible to believe this, but it's better to think as a process-oriented thinker than a goal-oriented thinker. I know it's almost impossible. It's so easy to say that. It's impossible to actually believe it. It's basically impossible, because we're going to keep moving the goalposts. When you achieve a big goal, it shoots off a whole bunch of dopamine. It makes you feel valuable. It makes you feel like you're worth something. And you are, and it's meaningful. It's not a bad thing that you achieve your goals. It's really good. I achieve goals, but you're gonna move the goalpost almost immediately. Like you're gonna celebrate it, but almost like 3 milliseconds afterwards, you're gonna be like, yeah, but how could I have done it better? Like you're gonna be looking for the next thing. It's just how we work. If you're, you know, any kind of like self-driven person. Which is, I'm pretty sure most people, but most people do not follow through with that. You know, most people don't reach all their goals. I reached many goals. I got surgery that I thought was never possible. When I was 18, I discovered this. I just finally put all the evidence together on why I felt so uncomfortable growing up, why I felt so wrong. And I was just like, I need to have a vagina. And it sounded crazy in my head. And then I said it out loud, and people called me crazy. They're like, why do you want to cut it off? All that kind of stuff. And I was like, yeah, and I felt really pressured. And then I was like, hey, like, I need this. You know, it's not that weird. Like people do this. It's medically, like, understood. And it was less understood, you know, in, like, 2006. But, or, like, 2004. I guess I knew when I was, like... Yeah, I mean, I was 18 in, like, 2006. So it was, like, 2006, 2007 when I finally figured it out. I just had a lot of time to myself. I had slightly more independence. I had a job at Taco Bell. I had a lot more free time to think, to really think. And I just remember there was, like, a specific day where I just really gave a serious, like, but I had thought about it before, but I always dismissed it. I was like, nah, I'm just a feminine man. Like, I made all those, like, you know, I made all those, like, kind of, you know, I made all those kind of, you know, trying to avoid it kind of discussions. Trying to justify not doing it, because that's the easier path, right? Your survival has always... like, we're evolved to take the less friction, like, to do the easier thing. It's easier not to do transgender surgeries. Like, it's almost impossible to get that to happen. And also there's the social aspect of it, where you basically get completely separated from society. People don't generally like trans people, and even if they're accepting, I know they will never... Some people will probably never say it out loud, but they think we're weird. And they would rather not talk to us. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm being pessimistic, but I think a lot of people, they tolerate us. I don't think they want to be around us. I think they would rather not have us in the workplace, because it makes things complicated for them. And it's not really that complicated, it's just their belief system makes it complicated. And... like, they're just not used to it. And it's like, it's really normal for me, because I've dealt with it longer, and I've dealt with it 100% of the time. Like, it's not something that's new to me. It's normal. And it really is. Like, if you really think about it, like, I'm just taking hormones instead of letting my body make them. They actually have been researched extensively. It's probably one of the safest things you can put in your body, because hormones already exist in your body. It's just you put ones that align with your gender, and it encodes your body a little bit differently. And it has some, you know, profound impact. It changes your body a lot. I look different. I present myself different. I feel different. And every step of the way, it got even more so. Like, the surgery...
Hi, darling.
Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? The surgery fundamentally changed how my brain works.
LMAO.
In, like, a good way. Yeah, whatever. But I'm trying to explain that it's not really that different from what other people go through.
There's a truth, BTO, what you're saying. It's more about the way some take up unnecessary space. But that unnecessary space is because of the baggage following a person with trans conditions.
I also think that it's a lot of... see, this is the big issue. A lot of the issues we don't even bring to the table. Just by existing, we create negative vibes because people
Not too many did
bring
the
the
inner shadow
vibes
work
to
that
us.
you have done to this extent.
Yeah, but, you know, you move the goalposts and it just becomes your new normal. Like, right? Like, if you earned $1 million... you're gonna feel it, like, as a new thing that is, like, really profound. But then you're gonna say, okay, well, now what? What's the next thing, right? It's not about money as much. Like, obviously, you have to manage that money. That's a big deal. Making more money so you're not gonna be broke. So you're gonna be able to live your life without being in danger financially. You know, that's a thing that's always gonna have to happen. But once you get that, what next? Well, there's things that money can't buy. Or maybe you need to, like, learn how to use the money to improve things. Like, you know, there's always something you could be doing more. Money is just, like, one goal. And if you woke up and you had $1 million in your bank account, What would you actually do? It's not the end of the game, it's the beginning of the game. You know, like you get level 60 in World of Warcraft, doesn't mean you're done with the game, you're just starting. You gotta do like, you gotta get better gear, there's PvP, there's gonna be new expansions with new level caps, so you gotta prepare for that, and the new content, like arenas, that's a thing. And like, so, you know, you're just getting started when you get max level. You know, the road to max level was like the tutorial, you know, like it's just like in life, you know, like you reach a goal that is so impossible to get.
You are beautiful, darling.
Oh, thank you, Ezekiel. I thought my vaginoplasty was gonna never happen, and then like it took 13 years to finally say, you know what? The science has advanced, the medical knowledge, the access has advanced. My insurance covers it. I'm just gonna go get it by any means necessary, and that's what I did. I achieved that goal, the goal that I thought would never happen. And not only did I get that, I also got facial surgery, which was not even on my radar, because I thought it was going to be impossible just to get the money to get vaginoplasty, which can cost like people like, if you not just the surgery itself, but all the surrounding care and like, you know, things that you got to do can cost you like $20,000. Like the surgery itself, like, you know, now it's a little cheaper, but you know, like maybe like $5,000. But there's like hospital visits, there's all the like appointments you got to go to. You know, if your insurance isn't paying for that, like you're gonna be paying like $20,000 by the end of it. There's things that I did that were covered by insurance that would have cost me significant amounts of money, but they were paid for. So like doing 2 surgeries, that was like out of the question. I had given up. You know, it took me 13 years. I was living in denial. I was trying to be a man. I even almost joined the army once to like prove I was a man or whatever. I'm glad I didn't join the military. That would have sucked. But I don't think I would have been able to join because I'm diabetic. I think they would have denied me anyway.
What is that surgery for?
Surgery was for turning a penis into a vagina and feminizing my face. So basically, I thought that was impossible. And it took me 13 years after going in denial about it. Because, like I said, when I was 18, I had like that one day after like a lot of days of like, hey, like I had this thought that maybe I'd be happier as a female. But I always thought that that was like, oh, that's, you know, nobody likes the trans people and all that. You know, this is like around 2006.
Yeah, just be yourself. And 100% get it.
And I even had that like transphobic tilt, like in high school. I was very homophobic and transphobic. And I was like, oh, that's a dude and all that kind of stuff. I was like that. And I'm a trans person, okay? Like, I used to be like that. And then I finally realized that for me, at least, the reason I was so upset about it was because I was afraid of those feelings. I was afraid of those thoughts. And so I started exploring them. And I'm like, would it really be bad? Like, actually, I was very honest with myself. Because it's so easy to lie to yourself and say, like, oh, I don't want that. Like, oh, I'm too afraid to think about this thought. Because you're afraid of what you're going to find out. A lot of people are afraid to face their demons. Because they're afraid of what it's going to tell. Like, they're worried about what it means about them. And it's like, well, it doesn't mean anything other than that's something that is a part of you. And then you can work with that. But if you don't know what it is, you're in the dark. You can't work with it. You can't work with somebody if you can't even name it. Like, what if you weren't trans? Like, you know, there was a possibility that I wasn't actually trans. But unless I actually gave it genuine, honest discussion, I wouldn't have found out either way. It was just in the dark. I was confused. I was like living in denial. I was using substances. I was, you know, I was really fucked up. Okay, but then I got some clarity. I'm like, hey, let me actually seriously think about this. Let's not beat around the bush. Like, let's actually, like, honestly ask the question, would I be happier as a female if all of the obstacles were not an issue?
Shut up.
And if, basically, I decided I'm not going to live a lie anymore. And even though I didn't know how I would get the surgery back then, I was 18, I had no
Homophonic
money.
can occur in ways it makes sense. Gay men can misunderstand trans femmes as gay, which can be very exhausting and at times traumatic.
Yeah, I mean, don't cancel me, but like, I'm gonna be kind of honest. When like people who are like really into like the gay culture and drag and all that, it feels really demeaning when they talk to me sometimes. Because it's like they treat me like I'm a drag queen. And I'm like, I am not a drag queen. I am a trans person. I'm a female. Like, I mean, I just feel a little bit degraded sometimes by the way that men talk. A lot. Sometimes men talk in ways that are just like over-sexualized. They you know, I understand there's a cultural difference. And I respect that. I love gay people. I am gay, basically. I'm a pansexual, like bisexual woman, polyamorous. Like I'm all sorts of queer.
Drag.
Yeah, drag is like a completely different thing, and it's a culture thing, and that's okay. But I'm not a part of the queer culture, really. I am queer, but like I don't consider myself a part of the queer culture. I don't really participate in that kind of culture. I'm just a person. You see me like just hanging out playing World of Warcraft. Like I'm not like every single day is about the gay community. Like no, I'm not like that.
Trans is far from drag.
Yeah, I think that I knew what you meant. But basically, that's okay. It's our differences that make us, you know, that's why diversity, you know, it's like, I don't have to be a part of the LGBTQ space, but I am.
I love the way you're darling. And that culture is very masculine.
Yeah, it's very masculine. It's very over-sexualized, over-flamboyant. It's like I don't think it's offensive, but it's kind of annoying. Some people can be offensive. They're like way over-sexually. Like, they talk about stuff like very openly sexually, in front of other people without really like thinking about how it might make other people feel. Like, yeah, I am a sexual person, but there's more to me than that. And I don't really like talking about sexuality in regular conversation. And a lot of gay men will talk very openly about sexual things with all their gay friends. And I understand it's because they don't get to talk about it with anyone else. But it's just like, you know, not everybody wants to hear
very
that.
Uncomfortable.
It is a thing. And I've also noticed some other trans people are like this too, because they were also, I understand it, because a lot of trans people, not me, because I was very like closeted. I tried to be straight. I tried to be like, you know, manly man, even though it didn't really work out that way. But I tried to fit in, and a lot of people who are trans didn't know they were trans, but they thought
I love the way
they
you are
identified
darling,
as
no
gay.
matter what people say.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's an individual, and I try to treat people that way. But, you know, there's a different culture in gay culture. And that's okay. It's diversity that matters. I don't have to be a part of that. A lot of trans women used to identify as gay men. And I never identified as that part of the culture. I was just a person who had a lot of confusing thoughts, who didn't know what the fuck was going on, who chose to identify as male at the time, and trying to be male for a very long time, way longer than I should have. Because I was in really deep denial once I knew about it. A couple of years went by, and because I couldn't get like anywhere near the surgery, I just kind of took the easy way out, and I said, you know what, maybe I'm not trans. And then I just went through a whole denial arc that really drove me into the ground. I went through a lot of things I don't want to talk about on stream. But there was a lot of really toxic behavior, and I was young. It's like 19, 20. I went back into the closet, and it took 13 years to finally get it. And
Although we all are humans.
and then it took 5 years to get all my surgeries and stuff, and now it's been about 2 years since my final surgery. And it's wild that I was able to get here. But then I moved the goalposts. Like we all do this. We reach a goal that we thought was never possible. What if I did earn $1 million and started earning more millions? Well, what then? It's gonna be crazy for a little bit, and then that's gonna wear off. It's gonna be my new normal. And then I'm gonna look for the next thing. Like, okay, well, maybe I need to work on my spirituality. Maybe I need to work on my relationships. Maybe I need to work on, career development, learn a new skill, get back into music. What I would really love is to have my own studio with multiple setups for complete music production. Now, I don't have to have that to do it, but right now I'm in no position to pursue music the way I want to. I have other priorities right now, and I also have extreme depression and anxiety from this long-term advocacy fatigue and very bad situation. But they're going to get me out of that, and it's going to be rough for a while, but eventually I will be able to have a relationship with my love, the things I love again, like music. And I want to perform again, but I need to build a financial...
How you just kind of pay out.
What? I don't know what that means. But basically, even if I woke up with like millions of dollars in my bank account tomorrow, I would, it would be novel. And
What is this?
This is World of Warcraft: The Burning Crusade. We're doing Battlegrounds on on Nightslayer, although it's cross realm.
Who are you?
I'm rebeccaloran. Who are you? Excuse me, who are you? Excuse me, who are you? Anata wa dare? Anata wa dare? So basically, you're a bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, so basically, you're a bitch. Okay, I had to give some space after that. Laughing immediately kind of ruins it, because I need to be able to make it clippable.
Proved that it makes no sense.
What do you mean
Hello,
by
rebeccaloran.
payo?
Yes, it's a material cost to doing these things, and we need to build the foundation so that's solid so we can continue in the upwards trajectory. I'm G-Man.
Well, nice to meet you, G-Man. Are you a gay man and a gay journalist? That's a reference to Bill Hendry. Gay man and a gay journalist? No, I mean, it's just like I'm not saying like, I don't like making blanket statements. What I'm just saying is that there have been times where I experienced discomfort where there was like gay men being really over sexual in their conversation. And it's not just gay men, just men in general, and also women. Sometimes women are very, very offensive. And I'm like, dude, like, why are you talking like that? Like, I'm not gonna say that.
Do you like girls or guys?
I like girls, I like guys, I like non-binary people, I like all types of
I'm
bodies.
straight, sadly.
I like cisgender bodies, I like trans femme and trans mass bodies. Kind of like trans femme more than trans mass, to be honest. I am kind of leaning more towards sapphic. I think like like, don't get me wrong, like I am really into men, but I'm also like really into women, and it's just different. Like sapphic and phallic are like kind of two different things. Muff
What is
bandit?
transmass?
Transmask? Like transmasculine? Like somebody who takes testosterone? Who was assigned female at birth?
So gay with extra steps?
Gay with extra stats. It's like gay plus. That's like the entry level, like, noob tutorial to trans people. It's like gay plus.
Sapphic.
Yeah, sapphic is like lesbian, like female.
So bi?
Yeah, I'm bi, I'm pansexual. I'm also polyamorous, so I find love in multiple people. It's not even really like what people think. I don't think people really fully understand polyamory.
Ah, okay.
It's not that I'm just like having orgies all the time. What it means is that my love is extremely like flexible. And like I consider people as like I said earlier, I think a good way to think about it is like layers, like ogres. Okay, like ogres are like onions. Okay, like being pansexual, being polyamorous is, you know, has layers. Basically, like I have a lot of friends, but there are different levels of friends.
Poly, so you're like Mormon.
I'm like Mormon? No. I'm like polyamorous. Not like Mormon style polyamory. Okay, that's different. I think it's more of like a marriage
Ha
thing.
ha 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 ha. Just WTF is this jaha ha ha jaha.
Well, that's crazy plan. So basically, I think people misunderstand polyamory a lot. It's not that I'm
Mormon,
just
that's
like
a
having
religious
sex
thing.
with everybody. What it means is that I have friends that
I'm
I'm
even more confused.
platonic with. Like I have friends that I'm just friends with, but all my friends I consider to be friends. It means a lot to me. It's all love. Like platonic love sometimes is the most powerful. Like when you actually have genuine platonic love for like a friend, like you would die for them. Like they're like people that you would stand behind anything. Like that's like a platonic love that like transcends like physical love, like sexual love. You know, but then there's like sexual friends. And then there's like even more romantic friends, like possibly even a life partner. My love includes all of that, and anybody I'm with would have to understand that. It's not that I'm just having sex left and right with multiple partners. Part of it is that way because I do plan to get into the porn industry, in any way possible. I mean, pretty much.
I'm an incel.
Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. Why do you not like women? Do you think that's weird? That's weird, bro. Stop doing that. What's wrong with women? You know, I feel like there's this all or nothing thinking that like a lot of people have. They're like, oh, because women get rights, that means that men get their right taken away. It's like, dude, it's not a zero-sum game. Just because somebody wins doesn't mean you lose. We could all win. Just because, you know, people say, oh, but, you know, men have issues too. And like, that's true. Men have serious things that are happening. There's like a huge depression like issue with like a lot of men, especially young men who are in a very confusing environment nowadays. And I think men need a lot more support than they have been getting. And a lot more empathy.
No, not politically incel. Incel in a literal sense, as in I've never done the deed.
That's not what incel means. You're a virgin. That's a different word, G-man. I mean, I don't think that means what you think it means. That just means you're a virgin. An incel is somebody who hates women. Like involuntarily celibate because they think that sex is owed to them and that they're not getting sex because it's women's fault and that like they don't, it's because they're unlucky. It's like, no, it's because you're genuinely not pleasant to be with. First of all, you might not even be trying. You'd probably have a lot more luck than you should have a lot more confidence in yourself. You could be like super fat, balding, But if you have confidence, there's somebody for you. And you know, people think that like you're unattractive.
I don't hate women. I'm a feminist.
Well, I mean, it's not about words, it's about actions. So anyway, basically, people have the wrong idea about what makes somebody attractive to a woman. Women are generally, I mean, yeah, some people are, you know, kind of skin deep. That's true for anybody. But like, genuinely, like, I look for men who are safe to be around. Who don't undermine, like, anything. Like, they don't undermine every single chance they can get. Like, dismissing my emotions, dismissing my thoughts. I've had a lot of men in my life who they say things like, I'm sorry you feel that way. It's a very passive-aggressive thing to say. They're basically not taking accountability. When somebody says something that's bothering them...
Go to a motel, mate.
Go to a motel? Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, you can get laid pretty easily. You just get an app and you meet somebody. If people aren't swiping on you, you're not swiping hard enough. There's somebody out there for you. And if you think you're ugly, you're not. There's somebody uglier than you, or it's a subjective thing. But also there's somebody who you might think is uglier than you that is getting laid. Okay, like, there's more to it than physical appearance, and I think it's actually one of the least important things.
It's not about that. I don't have any of those toxic personality traits. I just am anxious around people. Rebecca, are you only into men or women too?
Like I said earlier, I'm like pansexual, so I'm attracted to whatever makes me feel attracted to them. Like man, woman, it doesn't matter. Like trans, whatever.
I'm not ugly. I look alright.
If
I'm
I'm
just pathetically
into
anxious.
somebody and it's appropriate, like if they're also into me, and obviously it should go without saying, but you know, if they're like, you know, of legal age, and I don't really think like age difference is like a big deal. I know it's kind of controversial, but like I'm 38. If there was the right person, if they were mature enough and they're 18, I don't see, and they were into it and I was into it, I don't see why there's a problem. Some people think that's weird. They're like, oh, but you're 38. It's like, well, this is a person, we're two consenting adults. This person can sign up for the military if they wanted. Why can't they choose what sexual partners they have? I don't like that mentality. That makes it seem like I'm some kind of weirdo for wanting to be with like the right person. I'm generally not into people like 18 to 21. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm not, because it's more of like a maturity thing. I'm not really into
I'm okay with
that.
age gaps. It's just histrionic pearl clutching.
I think people are just obsessed with yeah, I think what it is people are worried that it means something that it's not. That like I'm somehow predatory. And it's like, well, they're 18. Like, why is that a big deal? They're adults. Are you saying they're not able to make decisions about themselves and about their body? Are you saying that they're not fully able to make their own decisions? Like, we say that 18 is, you know, obviously your brain's still developing, but legally, we have to say that at some point you can make your own decisions and that it'll have adult consequences. So we say that. And that's like kind of the line we put in the sand.
It's obsessive PDF hysteria.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Please don't talk about stuff like that in the chat. But basically, that's your only warning.
I'm 18. I think we match.
Well, I mean, it's just like that's not like my only criteria. Is that some like I have very few partners. I am polyamorous, but that doesn't mean I'm having sex left and right. I generally don't look for partners. Part of it is just my situation right now is not conducive to dating or anything like that. But you know, I want to go to like polyamorous events. You know, I need to get out in the community. Go to munches, which is like where you just meet up with people socially in like a public gathering, like a dinner. and you just meet people in the community. There's a whole polyamorous community
But you brought
out
it
there.
up. You said they think you're predatory.
I said predatory. I didn't say that thing. Anyway, just you know, I don't want to talk about that. So basically, you know, respect that. You know, I'm the one in control of who gets to have TTS. I don't want that TTS on my stream. So basically, I think it's frustrating when it's like, just because I am okay with age gap as long as they're 18 or older and they're the
I
right
subscribed
fit.
to your of.
Oh, thanks.
When are you uploading new content?
Like I said, I'm waiting for a situation to change that is, you know, it's apparently happening soon. I don't know how soon. Hopefully within a month. They said it shouldn't take months and months. That I'm at a point where they're finally going to actually find me a match
apologize.
for housing. Yeah, it's okay. Just move on. So basically, I understand what you're trying to say. I am going to address what you said. Just don't say that word. I don't like using, you know, just don't talk about. I know it's so easy to talk about that stuff online, and I tried to curate this space, make it a little bit like more protected. Basically, it's good for all of our mental health. Like, talking about the same talking points that everybody talks about, sometimes it causes us mental illness, you know. People have this prejudice because they think that it means that you're like somehow like predatory because you're older, and it's like, well, this is a person who is a legal adult. They're able to make decisions about themselves in other ways. They can get married. They can, you know, smoke cigarettes. They can join the
Hello.
military. Hey, Ankush. They can join the military, and all those things are also really big decisions. You can choose to get like transgender
subscribed and liked.
surgeries, for example, like when you're 18 or 19. I mean, generally, it's probably not going to happen until you're like 20, 21. Or 22 or 23. Like I said, it's like it can take a 5-year process once you start. Like, once you start actually trying to get these surgeries, like vaginoplasty, it can take 5 years. It took 5 years for me. You got to be on estrogen for male to female surgeries for vaginoplasty. You literally, the requirements.
Buy guns also.
Yeah, buy guns. For example, you can buy a weapon that can hurt people very badly and kill them. Like, that's really bad. But, you know, it's a responsibility that we say, hey, you're 18, you're allowed to do this.
What is this game?
This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade, doing Battlegrounds on Nightslayer realm.
Why so long?
Because it's just the system. They require 2 years on estrogen minimum, because they need to know that you're not just making an impulsive decision. I know that people don't like to hear this, but it is a pretty serious surgery. It's permanent. You're changing your body permanently. And the way things are now, and I kind of agree with it, even though it sucks, and I had to go through it, and it was miserable, but I kind of get it. They want to make sure that, you know, they say, like, have you lived as a woman for 2 years? Because they don't just want some random person off the street who's just
I guess
like,
that's reasonable.
you know, on drugs or something, and they're just like, you know, I know it sounds ridiculous, and it's a little, some people would say it's like very ignorant to say this, but I'm just trying to be real here. The reason, it is gatekeeping for a reason. I would, you know, they're trying to figure out how to streamline it better, to filter it better, because 2 years is a long fucking time, and that's also 2 years before you can get on a wait list. You can't even be put on a wait list until you've gone through those 2 years. And it might be getting faster as time goes on, because it's getting more streamlined. You know, psychotherapy is getting a lot better. As they learn how transgender people work. I was actually probably a part of that research.
Gatekeeping can be justified.
I signed, I signed forms that said I could be used for research. Going through my surgeries, potentially going to help millions of trans people in the future. And it's going to be a cycle of people going through this. The doctors are going to understand more about what this experience is and how best to go through it. Also transgender youth. I know it's a hot button topic, but I'm just going to talk from a purely, medical standpoint, not politically.
Used how?
So basically, what I'm saying is like they're even more careful with people who are under 18, like people who are like, there's different protocols they have for different age groups. There's a certain point where there's like literally no medication if it's really early, because they're like, hey, like this person is still like a child. We're just gonna affirm their gender, but we're not gonna do anything that's gonna do anything like medication related. Definitely not surgery. Unless there's some kind of like life-threatening thing.
Do transgender youth have access to anything though?
They pretty much don't. They have like a couple things at certain age brackets, and it's very they're very careful about it. They only give it to the right people, but they do hormone blockers at a certain point, at around the time that you would start going through puberty, which is a lot earlier than people think. You actually start puberty around 9 years old. But I don't think they give puberty blockers usually until you're like 10 or 11. And they don't start like actual hormone therapy.
Puberty?
Yeah, and it's safe. It's been used since the 70s on like non-transgender people. But these are just facts. It's been heavily researched. This is just medical facts. Like, this isn't political. I don't know why people make it political.
Yeah.
So basically, there is a point where it is considered like they have to seriously consider this person is very serious about this, and it's not going to go, very unlikely to change. And there's a point where they just want to be kids. And at some point, kids go through puberty, whether they want to or not. And at a certain point, with the right research and the right, guidance, they say, hey, this patient is responsible and is very, responsive to, the treatment and the therapy. We're gonna go with the hormones at a certain point. I think usually, 13, 14. And then at 16...
What is this godforsaken game?
This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. I think actually the majority of people who start actual hormones are usually 16. They don't even do surgeries until you're 18 or 19. And there's different layers. And I don't know everything about you'd have to actually look at the research and look at you'd have to look at the actual medical there's hundreds of peer-reviewed journals, the same kind of research from the same institutions that treat diabetes and cancer. They take it very seriously because it involves youth. It involves children. They take that very seriously.
What do you think about Jazz Jennings?
Jazz Jennings, she was in that documentary. I don't really know much about her. So anyway, I think she did have some complications, but she got it fixed. That's all I know about it. I had some very small complications, but it fixed itself. I mean, I had to put medical grade honey on a wound that I had accidentally dilated, and I was scared. I thought I ruined everything. I thought I ruined my life for a split, but the doctor was like, no, this is just fine. Luckily, I found out when I was at the doctor. And so, I found it early. And he said, this was actually not too, it's a little bit bad because you dilated it because it went deeper. But, he said the fact that we got it so early, we could, it's not even a big deal. And it actually, in the end, it actually kind of made things look better.
Interesting. But children do get surgeries for other reasons.
Yeah, for other reasons,
so
yeah.
why is trans as a medical condition different?
It just, they want to be safe, right? All the things that all the people who don't want trans surgeries and all that, the things that they're saying, they're already doing. They're trying to be very careful because transgender medicine is still kind of burgeoning.
What game is this?
This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. And this is why I think the political thing needs to stop. People are politicizing our existence when it's very medical and it's very researched, and people
Someone
are
could
overly
say they
careful.
do all kinds of research, but that doesn't prove what you were researching. They could have been researching garbage.
Well,
I am not trying to be that guy, but I swear every time I hear this trans it comes around to kids. I see no correlation. Lock the
it's
fuck in.
because
Seems arbitrary.
it's because you start your gender identity young, no matter who you are. And if we can detect things early and help guide people to a better outcome, not like force them, obviously, but like, I went through a lot of confusion in my childhood. I had no idea what I was experiencing. I went through a lot of self-harming behavior. Imagine if I had some support and I had like a doctor that I could talk to, like a therapist. If, obviously it's also to find out if people aren't trans. Because imagine if you're like, hey, I think I'm
Research shouldn't be
trans,
thrown
and then you
around
talk to a
like you're
therapist.
using it. Lol. Also, do you know anything about the medical field? Are you really blindly believing them? I don't trust them on any of those topics.
I'm blocking you and muting you. So basically, I will respond to that though, but you're done. Basically, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. I've been in the medical system as a patient going through this transgender surgery and talking to other people, talking to parents of people who've had children go through the system. I am very fluent in the process, much more than you, obviously. And I've also read the multiple peer-reviewed academic research. Like, I've looked through it.
Why
There's
do you believe
hundreds
in the
of it.
experts?
Yeah, why do we believe doctors? Why do we believe...
I think it should be held off until CRISPR gene editing is far more advanced.
Oh, I don't know about that.
To the point where
I think that's-
chromosomes can be changed.
I think that's more dangerous. Because now you're
You
experiencing...
don't need a PhD to listen to people
Yeah,
with
exactly.
a PhD.
If you're starting
Interesting.
to mess with your chromosomes and shit, like, what if people just start turning into, like alligator people? Or, like, Jesus Christ. Like, are you gonna just start gene splicing people and doing weird shit? Like, we're nowhere near that. Like, yeah, they are doing CRISPR gene stuff, but why change your hormone? First of all, it's a fundamental misunderstanding of what your chromosomes actually do. Your sexual chromosomes only determine what happens in the womb. After that, they don't mean anything. Not really.
Well, that would be cool.
It would be cool, obviously, but like, it only determines what happens in the initial formation of your body when you're a fetus.
I would like to see alligator
Yeah,
people.
alligator people would be pretty cool. No, I'm not gonna lie, but but I mean, people have a fundamental misunderstanding of what is actually happening when people take hormones. Your body is mostly hormones: insulin, cortisol. What is it like? Oxytocin. There's like another one that's like about like muscle building. I forget, but estrogen, testosterone.
Seriously, why not?
I think because that's even more experimental. Like, we understand trans medicine. It's been researched since
In
the
his
30s.
defense, I have seen research that proves that many teens that have those types of procedures wish they could take their decision back.
Yeah,
but they
that's
can't because
bad.
Their body is fucked now.
That research has been debunked. It was made by mothers who were super anti-trans, who were talking on a web forum, and people somehow misconstrued that with scientific research.
So I've done research too.
Yeah, you've done research, but it depends on where the source is, bro.
It's not that common. People
Yeah, it's
regretting.
really not common, because if somebody goes... Okay, think about it this way.
I want to take testosterone. Ema look good AF.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Go talk to a doctor. So basically, okay, let's think about non-trans stuff, because I think as soon as you mention the word transgender, it makes people lose their goddamn minds. I think this is something that we
Mexico
need to
soon.
talk about it differently. Let's make a different comparison. Okay, imagine if, like, you knew that you wanted to get married.
Prove your research then. Where's you? Peer reviewed.
It's documented very, like, I don't need
Yeah,
to
we
prove
need.
it. It's already documented, like, hundreds of documents that have been
Tell me about it. They
academically
took away my thyroid,
peer-reviewed
which controls half the
among
hormones in my body.
reputable.
Thyroid
Yeah,
cancer.
thyroid stuff. Yeah.
The research hasn't even been debunked because it falls under the umbrella of not even wrong. It was just forum posts.
Yeah, it was just it was very
You
biased.
just saying scientific and peer review doesn't make me
Yeah,
believe
you're
your
dumb.
research any better.
I'm muting you. You're dumb as fuck. So basically, okay, look at it this way. Look at it this way. If 100 people who are doctors agree with me, and then 2 doctors who have been ridiculed disagree with me, which one do you think is more right? I'm not saying that you should just blindly believe everything, but they are medical professionals, and we do establish these things for a reason. These institutions, we have medical societies. The multiple medical institutions have researched transgender medicine extensively. It's been understood. It's been researched since the 1930s. Like, it's ever since estrogen was synthesized.
Rebecca would probably not mute you if you just asked instead of smugly declaring
Yeah,
things.
well, no, I mean, it's just ignorance. That's all there is to it. Whenever I hear people say, don't trust research blind, like, they're just trying to start a fight. They're trying to be
Yes,
edgy.
people does lose their mind about it. And the main reason is there's still need for a lot more research around the topic of transgenderism to be done. The research has stagnated for a long time.
It hasn't stagnated.
Share the research.
What are you
then.
talking
You're just
about?
saying shit, lol.
They're learning new shit every day. The surgeries are being, there's
Just
newer
recently,
surgeries
trans
now.
research been picking up steam again.
Do you understand that the surgery I got is a newer surgery? I got the robotic
Oysters
assisted.
are trans icons.
I got the robotic assisted peritoneal flap,
5445.
transgender,
Google it, moron.
robotic assisted peritoneal flap vaginoplasty. Okay, that is a newer approach. There are newer ones, but this is the newer one that has been mostly like, okay, like this one is
Share
safe.
the research then.
I don't need to. You can go find it yourself. It's very easy to find. Go on Google Scholar. Say academic peer-reviewed
Give me the
research,
peer-reviewed
transgender
journal.
medicine. Look at a peer-reviewed journal. Look at all, and make sure it's from reputable sources. Like,
That was created by your doctor.
it wasn't because doctors want to help their patients.
Artificial
Here,
skin, right?
I'm muting you. Artificial skin? I don't know what you're talking about there. It's not recent. It is. I mean, I guess recent in the sense of like the last 15 years.
Thanks to Nazis.
Yeah, that's the main thing. It was hugely set back by the Nazis in World War II. They burned down clinics for being anti-German. Like, they caused a lot of problems in the world, and trans people were one of the people that caught the collateral damage, and they caused a lot of problems. There was a lot of research being done on transgender medicine. This is not new. It's not like experimental. It has been deeply researched, and I am a living example of a positive outcome. And like 99% of people who have gotten surgeries, think about it this way. It takes like 5 years to get to the point where you even get put under. Okay, by then you've gone through
A lot of the book burnings
many.
was about trans stuff.
Yeah, you've gone through so many gatekeepers by then. If you would have given up on it, if it would have been regretful, you are making a decision that you were 99% sure is the right, 99.99999% sure.
What's the end goal to this game?
The end goal is just to have fun. I mean, it's whatever goal you set for yourself. Some people like to just play the auction house. Like, go gather resources and then like craft.
And there are a lot of examples with positive outcomes.
Yeah, there's like 99% of the case, people are very happy with the outcomes. Sometimes there's like a very low chance of actual complications. But even if I did have complications, I would never have regretted it because at least I tried. I wasn't a coward. I could have easily said...
The issue is you refuse to hear the other side because you partially know it's true. I'm hearing you out, I'm asking for your research, and you're just getting angry, Lolo.
Well, here's your first mistake. You
WoW doesn't
assume
have
I'm
end
getting
goal,
angry. Yeah, it doesn't really have an end goal. I mean, it does.
I want them to
but-
go all the way with the genetic research. End things like sickle cell anemia,
do.
eliminate cancer. How many individuals could express themselves in endless
Well,
possibilities
here, like, I don't
anatomically?
understand why people think that the exclusion of one thing or that the inclusion of one research means that they cancel all other research. I don't get this. People go crazy about trans stuff. They go absolutely insane. Like, I think it actually needs to be researched.
GG.
Like, it actually needs to be researched. Like, this trans mania.
Rap.
Like, people have this, like, this severe trans mania. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's been used for, like, decades. But people don't want to listen to the reality. They just, like, have an opinion, and they want to... They basically want their opinion to be right. They don't care what you think. They don't care about research. I'm not saying things based on what I think. I'm saying things that are based in reality. I am a trans person who has undergone surgery. I'm happy as fuck. Every single trans person I've known or heard or seen research from the data feels just the same way I do. Yeah, exactly. It's ignorance, and it's what leads to fear, and fear leads to people making bad decisions. People fear what they don't understand, and that's when you get, you know, that mob mentality where people are willing to do the most terrible things if it's in a mob, right? Like, if you're in a mob of people because you're worked up about something, you're willing to believe and do things that you would never do. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying there's people that think that we shouldn't research trans medicine because there's more important stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just trying to live my life, bro. And which is exactly what people tell trans people to do, right? People are like, why are you always shoving it down our throat? Sounds like you're doing that. I'm just chilling. I'm playing World of Warcraft. What fucking world are you living in? You're in a different stage than me. Why don't you go through the research yourself, bro? Exactly. Starbucks has it down. Like, I'm in a very different stage than you. I've gone through the surgeries. I don't need to learn this stuff anymore. I've done it. I've literally gone through it. You're acting like this is brand new for me. It's brand new for you, and you're scared, and you don't understand. I understand that. But that's not my job to do that. That's your job. I've already been there. I can give you some advice. But, like, if you're not willing to even, like, accept me as a human being, and you want me to do all this work for you, and you're not willing to even listen, like, with an open mind, to actually think, hey, if in reality, like, what would this actually be like? What if you felt this? What if you said, hey, I think I would be happier living as a woman or living as a man, depending on what your situation is? Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine if you're doing this. Yeah, I mean, and the people who have regret, they then go on, like, a social media, like, crusade where they're trying to sell some book about why they detransitioned. And, like, they're angry. And I get it, because maybe they regretted it. Or, you know, there's reasons. I mean, it's valid that they regret it, but... Yeah, and it sucks, but, you know, it's like 1% regret rate. Dude, people who get knee surgeries, it's like a 30% regret rate. Some people refuse to get, like, you know, surgeries that might help them because they're worried about the complications. Hey, what's up? Stay and evolve for life? Hell yeah. Evolve or evol, I don't know. Evolution. So basically, yeah, they do, but if there's a difference between having regret and deserving of empathy and sympathy, but if they're gonna go on a crusade to take away trans medicine from the 99% of people that didn't regret it, I have a problem with that. they're on like a political rampage. They didn't, you know, they're mad and they want everybody else to suffer. That's terrible. I don't like that. Like, I mean, I get it. You suffered. I wish you didn't. But don't let me suffer just because you suffered. That's terrible. Why would you do that? Yeah, some people have their thyroid removed. That's a pretty common procedure. Some people regret it because they're and then there's people who like, you know, hip replacement surgery. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Vegan cats don't exist. They have to eat meat. That's their primary diet. You're trolling, bro. It's like that joke in Futurama where they had the vegan lion and he was all sickly and like like it was that was Phil Hendry's voice, by the way, the waterfall guy. That's an orangutan and it's a beautiful creature. That was Phil Hendry. Phil Hendry did a couple different roles in Futurama. He's an amazing talent. He does a podcast now. It used to be a radio show. It's basically a mock radio show where he talks about like issues or like, you know, I think he ended up steering away from political issues. I think after 9/11, like he did a big non-comedy. He did like a big non-comedy, period after 9/11 because it was serious. He didn't want to make light of it. But, you know, for the most part, Phil Hendry is a comedian and he does all the voices. He has all these imaginary fictional characters. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, like, out of all the surgeries out there, I can't say this for female to male, like, phallic surgery, but for male to female vaginoplasty, it's like one of the safest surgeries you can get. Like, compared to, like, even getting, like, a knee replacement. Getting a knee replacement is a serious surgery. There are so many, like, arteries there. Like, there's, like, a main artery there. Like, yeah, there's main arteries, like, near the genitals, but, like, it's different. Like, working with a kneecap and all that it's really intricate, and there's like tendons and like all sorts of things that they could permanently injure you. It's a very serious surgery, and people regret it. Like, it has like a 30% rate. That's way higher than transgender surgery. Transgender surgery, people go into it very willingly. They're willing to go through it after years of waiting, and it's for an outcome that if they didn't get it, they would never be okay with themselves. Like, it's like, why live a quarter of a life when you can live a full life, right? But people don't understand how pervasive gender dysphoria is. I don't have gender dysphoria anymore. It's gone. It's mostly gone. I mean, I have gender dysphoria sometimes in my dreams where I have, like, for a split second, I think it's real. Yeah, I don't know. You're very annoying. I have no idea what that is, and I don't really want to know. We're here to play some World of Warcraft. I don't know why this got derailed into discussion about transgender surgeries, other than the fact I was talking about transgender surgery, but I didn't need your opinion on the issues that are not really an issue, because I am pretty well balanced. I don't know why you would get that idea. You don't know me. And you just got here. You're judging me based on my live stream persona. Like, you don't know me, bro. What the fuck? Like, I'm more performative here. Even when I'm talking about real shit, this is a performative persona. Yeah, I think what happens is people hear me talking about things that are, like, very important, and they confuse it with imbalance because they're trained to think that transgender people are wrong. Butter cutter. Oh, god damn it. I don't know what happened there. I had all this backup and then suddenly I got freaking like dogpiled. What the fuck? No, I hope there's gonna be a day where someone can mention that they had transgender surgeries without people losing their goddamn mind and making everything into this big political argument. I'm not here to argue. I went through something that was very profound and made me feel very, very confident about my ability to live my life, even though I'm in a very rough situation, but I'm getting help and I'm gonna be better. And I'm already starting to like make some real progress. Like, I start a job next week as like, you know, it's more of a gig, but you know, a job is like actually being a model for college students in an art class. Like, that's a big deal for me because I don't have an actual job right now. I'm actually in the books on the schedule, an actual employee for the college. And like, that's a big deal for me. And I know it might sound like I'm, you know, some people are like, it's never enough. It's never enough. They're like, oh, but it's not a real job. It's like, dude, you don't understand. I have not had a job since 2019. Like an actual thing that I could say I'm an employee. I am hyped for it. I'm a little nervous because it's the first time, and it's like it's a new routine. But you know, I'm gonna get my. I'm gonna have, you know, I'm just gonna go there. I'm gonna have my gym bag with like, you know, my protein bars and like my water and like a robe. I have a really cozy robe. And then, you know, I'm gonna follow the directions that the instructor tells me. You know, and then I have to derobe and then let people draw me, learn how to be artists. And
I'm happy for you, Father F. The haters, they're miserable.
Yeah, haters suck. They're gonna be there. If I don't have haters, I'm not doing something right. Like, I'm doing something wrong if I don't have haters on the internet. Like, they're just gonna happen. It's normal. But that being said, I'm able to curate my chat, and TTS especially is a privilege. And if you lose it...
Why has it been so long since you've worked? Sorry, just got here long.
Part of it was because I have a disability. I have a developmental disorder. Autism is only part of the story. It's more than that. I don't really need to get into it or defend myself. But I have a documented disability that is a permanent disability that is fully documented. And I receive SSI. I receive payments from the government for having it because I have a permanent disability. And I don't need to justify it. I don't need to defend it. It's real. And if you don't believe it, then fuck off. I have a disability, and I have resources now that I didn't have. It took a very long time. It took about 5 years. It took about the same time as getting my surgeries just to get to where I am now. And it's been about 1.5 years since I got this
I have an anxiety disorder.
I'm with the North Bay Regional Center now, and I'm a lifelong client now. Once you get approved, you're a lifelong client. They had to do an assessment. It took like 4 hours.
You got this. Once you're comfortable and settled, it will become a natural environment.
Yeah, it'll be normal.
I believe you.
And it's a very
There's always
good
going
skill
to be
builder.
negative people. All we can do is register, let it pass, and move on.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna moderate my chat. You know, I'm not gonna if I'm allowing TTS, but if you ruin it, I'm gonna mute you.
Oh wow, I never said I did not believe you. Don't have to
Oh no,
tell me
I'm not
to fuck
talking
off,
about you,
LMAO.
Lucas. I'm just saying there are people who don't believe me. I'm sorry if sometimes the way I talk, it sounds like I'm talking to you specifically. It's just because I'm kind of just riffing on the idea that you're saying. Because I have had experiences where people were like that. I just had to say it like out loud. But because I've had this conversation before. If you know, I know maybe like, you know, I'm not saying anything about you. It's just I've had this conversation before. And so it's like I kind of know, like preemptively, you know, say these things.
Ha ha ha, okay, I got you lol.
I've been streaming for 6 years, you know. I've
I
had a
wish
lot
you
of
all
these
the best,
conversations already.
In general.
So
I get it.
Yeah, I get a lot of people in the chat. They're not unique. That's why, like, especially like the political, you know, transphobe people who are just asking questions. No, you're not.
People judge for sure.
You're just trying to bait me into getting into your world of your worldview, and it doesn't matter how much evidence I provide you. It doesn't matter how much research. It doesn't even matter at all because you've already decided I shouldn't exist and you don't want me to exist, and you're unwilling to admit that you're a bigot, and that's all there is to it. It's not that complicated. It's very simple.
I'm so happy I found you.
Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, and it does ruin the vibe of the stream. Maybe that's their goal. They want to ruin my vibe. They want to ruin it for everyone else. You know, it's like you fart in an elevator because you want to piss people off. That's the type of person who does that. You're an asshole. Who the fuck farts in an elevator on purpose? Like, I understand if you like have like a condition.
It's a boring,
and
sad, pathetic life one must be living to feel the need to punch down on people who are just trying to live life and mind their business. Like, damn, get a hobby.
Yeah, and like, I'm not gonna walk on eggshells. I'm not gonna refuse to talk about my surgeries that are the most profound event in my entire life. It's meaningful to me. I'm allowed to talk about them. You don't get to decide what I talk about. It's my stream. And people want to hear about it.
They will try to destroy.
And it's like, people are like, oh, it's good, it's okay that you're trans, but why are you shoving it down people's throat? Said the random person who shows up to a stream that is a trans person talking about a profound surgery. Like, what did you expect would happen?
Well, YouTube is filled with these people. Be prepared for this
Oh
continuously
yeah, I mean, I've been
happening.
streaming for like 6 years. I get it. I know all about it. Yeah, it's just, I just don't understand. I want to be able to help them. That's the thing. There's something wrong
A lot
with
of good
them.
people in here. It's refreshing to see. Proud of y'all.
Like, to be a neckbeard, there has to be something wrong with you. And I want them to get help. But, you know, just like they think that I need to get help, you know, I am getting help. Just that they're not willing to accept that I'm healthy. They think being trans is inherently a mental illness, and that being trans makes you permanently a bad person that should be ridiculed and put in a mental asylum. I hate that shit. Why would you want to just shove people in the mental asylum just because you don't understand them? Like, I just don't get it. These people are very sad. They have nothing going on in their lives. If you have to go on the internet to pick a fight with people and you're not even willing to like listen to them, you just want to fight. There's something wrong with you if that's the case. Like, you're not okay. That's weird. People don't do that.
I'm literally a neckbeard lol.
Well, I mean, if you have an actual beard, that's different. It's okay to be, you know, there's ethical
Lol.
neckbeards too. I'm talking about, like, when we say neckbeard in this context, you know, it's about somebody who's just like, I know everything and I'm not going to actually listen to you. I'm just going to say my talking points and I'm going to do mental gymnastics to make my belief the only true belief. I'm going to keep saying things that say my belief is right. I don't actually want to change my mind. I just want to prove that I'm better than you and that you're a loser. And it's like, dude, like, what are you doing? People don't do this in regular real life. Most people just like mind their own business and they just like have pleasant conversations. And like if you do have like a kind of heated
No excuses
discussion,
for actual neckbeards. Harry's razors are basically
hey,
free.
I mean, it is a style. Don't shit on the natural beards, okay? Come on. Some guys, they can pull it off. Maybe some guys shouldn't, but that's an opinion.
I don't get it. It genuinely irritates me watching people run their mouths about shit that doesn't even affect them. They're vile TBH. What do they really gain from being such buttholes?
Yeah, I don't think they gain anything. I think it just makes their life... I think it actually brings them even more misery. And maybe they think they deserve it. Maybe they just want to live in negativity because they think they don't deserve happiness. You do. You totally do. There's nothing wrong with you inherently. Your actions, not who you are. You're a human being. You're capable of so many things.
EX Lunk Lady 4EBR. I just don't care. Plus I'm kinda lazy.
Yeah, no, the thing that really like is just, I hope this dies out someday. I think as things like kind of get more understood and people just get tired of hearing the transphobic rhetoric and stuff, I think what's going to happen is it's going to be more like, you know, what annoys me is that you can talk about any topic pretty much on the internet. But as soon as you mention transgender, they're like, hey, why do you got to talk about that shit? It, like, dude, that was in a guild.
I thought it brings them
For
joy
a
to mess
second.
with people.
I mean, that too, probably.
Are you an otaku?
I don't know, but I probably not. I don't really watch anime. I like watch, like, you know, I try to keep up with, like, you know, Dragon Ball stuff, but does that really count? I don't think that's otaku level. I think otaku is like you're watching some obscure anime that nobody's ever heard of from like 1989 that's only been released on VHS for a limited time, and there's only 3 copies available in the entire world, and you got one of them. That's probably, and you got, like, you know, you're going to conventions and like buying stuff. There's nothing wrong with that, but like it can get pretty pervasive for some people. It's just crazy. I was in like a temporary, like, you know, I was changing guilds because there was some weird drama in the one, and I like and I didn't even know what the drama was. But I got kicked, and the members, like, I even got like a message from one of them saying, hey, like, we're chill. You did nothing wrong. It was just some drama in the guild, and, you know, a lot of people got kicked for no reason. Whatever. It was some bullshit. I got invited to one of those.
Sword Art Online. It's peak Tokyo
I heard
Ghoul
about
also.
that. Oh yeah, Tokyo Ghoul is hella good. I watched a bunch of that. Tokyo Ghoul's amazing. Sword Art Online, I think I watched the first episode when it first came out. Basically, I was in this guild that was like a, you know, spam invite guild that, you know, it's just because I didn't have a guild, I got like a random invite before I got into this guild. I haven't done anything with this guild yet. I'm not really being super social. I'm just spamming Battlegrounds. I should probably say yo just to say something. So basically, yeah, they're talking about PvP weapons for Warrior, so I told them what I'm using. Yeah, it's a no drama guild, and one of my in-game friends invited me to the guild. My friend Cilintro main is a Shadow Priest. Also, I don't know, I think he's a main Shaman now, but you know, he's got a 60 Shadow Priest. We've been doing a lot of stuff in game. So like, you know, I met him when I was playing Warlock, and we were both Warlocks, and we duoed. We finished all of Duskwood together. That was awesome. And then I took a break from Warlock. He leveled a little bit more, but then he got on his Priest, and I'm like, because I started doing my Warrior again. Weighing time? Weighing time. Fuck. It's just crazy because that like little in between guild that I got, the spam invite that I was in for a minute, I was just kind of like, it was just, memes. They were like, saying all sorts of crazy shit. They were talking about pegging. They were talking about all like this really like just kind of raunchy stuff. And then somebody said like, oh, something about trans people. And then I said, hey, by the way, I'm just, putting this out there. I'm a post-op trans woman. And then people were like, why are you talking about what's between your legs? Why are you making it political? Like like, dude, you guys were talking about pegging each other. Like what the fuck? What the fuck kind of logic is that? I just talk about like my identity and who I am literally. Like I can't change that I'm a post-op trans woman. I'm not gonna hide. It's just a fact. But because I said something about myself, they're like, hey, we're just here to play a game, not talk about what's between our legs. It's like, dude, you guys are talking about pegging each other. You guys are saying weird, unhinged, like crazy shit. I don't even want to repeat it. They were saying some unhinged shit. And then I say, hey, I'm a trans woman post-op. And they're like, we don't need to know that, bro. Like, they're like, hey, like, we don't need to know what's in between your legs. Like, hey, keep that kind of stuff to yourself. It's like, dude, I'm not going to walk on eggshells. I'm not going to pretend to be somebody I'm not. I'm not going to hide who I am. I live in the light for the Alliance, okay? Like, I may be a warrior, not a paladin, but I still walk in the light, okay? I live in truth. And I am a woman, and I had to go through surgeries to get there, but I can't change that. It is a fact about me. And people should just get over it. Like, it's a personal problem for them. And I'm like, dude, like, I have to kind of stress test most communities that I'm in long term. Because, like, if they aren't okay with me literally existing, we're gonna have an issue. Honestly, I'm here to just play World of Warcraft. I identify as a gamer. This isn't about my gender. That's just part of who I am. And it's just like, and a lot of people connect on this game outside of just playing the game, like on the Discord and stuff like that. And, like, this is a part of me that I can share. And I, just like somebody else might share
what
that
do you
they're
identify
like,
as?
I identify as a World of Warcraft warrior in the Alliance. I'm female. Like, she, her pronouns. Like, that's not my entire identity. Some people think that is because they hear it and in their minds, they're so hyper-focused on that they can't see that this is just a part of my existence. This isn't like a big deal for me. Like, this isn't like weird. This isn't like perverted. This is just a normal part of who I am. I had the surgery. Like, this is now normal. And it really is. And it's not weird. It's like, it's weird because they think it's weird. That's the only reason why they think it's weird. Because they decided it's weird. And it's like, well, if you just calm the fuck down and look at it like logically and like, without emotions, you would see that this doesn't really make me that different. Like, I'm just a person who had to go through this. And like, I'm here playing World of Warcraft just like everybody else here. And I'm here to get good gear and have fun and hopefully make some in-game friends so that we can help each other out and get better gear and meet our challenges. Like doing raids. Like, I'm here to be a gamer. That's all I asked for. I didn't ask to be like focused on, my transgender status. I didn't ask to get into a political debate. and trying to defend my existence. Okay, like, I didn't ask for that. I just want a game.
This Amon.
Amon Hambleton, the chess grandmaster. I also play chess. I haven't really played chess in a while. I definitely haven't played chess on stream in a while. I do want to get back eventually.
It's no big deal for me. I just don't know how to address you.
You address me as you would any other woman, because I am a woman. Like, that's all there is to it. And it's honestly not even because I went through hormones.
I just want to grill.
It's not because I even got surgeries. It did make things easier, and it does make me more comfortable living as a woman, because I feel like less like I'm, obviously maybe that's a personal failing of mine, but I got over it by getting the surgeries. It mattered to me. But honestly, I am who I say I am because that's who I say I am. And to argue with it is just causing unnecessary friction. Even if I was some like super manly looking dude with
I've never played
hairy
WoW.
armpits
I feel like
and
I'll be
hairy
addicted
chest
too easily,
and
lol.
like super muscular, if I use she, her pronouns, like what does that really hurt?
Dude, dressing up like a penguin doesn't make you a penguin.
Yeah, you're blocked. That's a completely... It actually kind of does. Like, if you dress up like a penguin for that moment, you're a penguin. Like, I mean, what harm does it cause? Like, that's the real question. What actual harm is being done? What, to your feelings? Are you gonna cry about it? You're gonna cry about my vagina? Like, what the fuck? I have a vagina. Deal with it. Stop being a little bitch.
What a goofy thing to say.
Yeah, it is pretty goofy. Well, at least we're getting some marks. Hey, shit. Are we getting BS? Fuck yeah. We're also getting the... Oh, Horde's getting the lumber mill. Fuck.
It's not even analogous because trans women don't say that they're cis women when transitioning or dressing up. Are you into guys or girls?
Yes. That's the proper answer. Yeah, I mean, it's just they're not trying to learn. They're not trying to argue in good faith. That's why I just block them and ban them. Like, they're just trying to troll. That's all there is to it. It's not even a problem. It's not like an intellectual problem. Well, I mean, they lack the intellect. It's not like it's not like an academic issue. They're not trying to argue in good faith. They're not trying to learn anything. They're not trying to actually like investigate. They're trying to just harass people by spamming their beliefs as loud as possible without any kind of...
They don't want to lol.
Yeah, they don't actually want to learn new things. They just want to say that their belief matters because their feelings matter, because they're little bitches. That's all there is to it. They use ridiculously absurd analogies like attack helicopters. That was originally a joke in a YouTube video, by the way. It wasn't a serious, like, I mean, maybe this person was like kind of ignorant about trans people. A lot of people were back then, but I don't think that person was trying to make it into, like, people have turned it into like an identity. Like, I mean, here's the thing. How do you not understand trans people when you identify as a loser? Like,
Wow, it really is a spectrum.
like, you identify as somebody who is actively, like, obsessed with trans people. Like, that's an identity. You've made it your entire identity. That you just want to hate trans people and complain about trans people. It's a mental illness, bro. You made it your entire identity. The very things that you're accusing people like me of. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, okay, I say, like, hey, like, by the way, you know, like, I've been feeling really good since my surgery. And they're like, oh, what surgery? Oh, yeah, I had transgender surgery. They're like, all this trans stuff, but it's taking over our country. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, maybe they just want to fuck. I mean, I'm sorry, I have standards. I mean, if you think I'm going to fuck you because you think that I have low standards or something, like, oh, it's a trans person. They're probably desperate. No. She's not fucking desperate. She has standards. She has respect for herself. She loves her fucking body. She knows she's hot. She's a fucking bad bitch, okay? Like, she doesn't need you. You apparently need her, then maybe you should change your life. like, you're not likable. Why would I choose you over somebody who respects me and, you know, actually cares about themselves and respects themselves and takes care of, like, their hygiene? And, like, why would I care about some random dude who, like, wants to dehumanize me and wants me to justify my existence? And you're just too afraid to admit that you're attracted to trans people, and so you don't want people thinking you're gay. That's really all where it comes from. It's not even that you're gay or that you're trans. It's just that you have, like, this this obsession that you don't want people to think you're gay. That's where it comes from. Because it's easier for you to insist that trans women are men, because then you could say, oh, well, that's gross and I'm not into that. So that everybody thinks that you're straight. Or so that, no, not that everybody thinks, that everybody knows
their crush
you're
on
straight.
the playground.
Yeah, and it's not, I don't even think it's about that. I think it's just like they're unwilling to admit that they actually don't care about trans people, but they want everybody in their social circles. What? They want everybody in their social circles to think that to agree with them. They're afraid to actually support trans people, and it seeps into their actual day-to-day beliefs, and it actually becomes their belief. It becomes their identity, because they're so unwilling to support trans people, because doing so would mean everybody in their social circle would reject them. It's a survival instinct, but you're not a freaking ape throwing their poop, okay? You are a human being. Grow the fuck up, grow some balls, and admit that you are okay with trans people, and stop caring what people think about it. And also, even if you were into trans people, even if it did make you gay, stop giving a fuck. If you're into what you're into, be happy. But also, you have to admit, you put a trans woman, even a trans woman with a dick, right next to a super masculine dude.
It's a human condition. The first thing we notice is appearance and group belonging. You just have to deal with it unless people are more knowledgeable.
Yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate side effect. But here's the thing. You ask any straight male. You put a trans woman who is very obviously female, like on hormones, possibly surgery, and you put her next to, like, a super masculine man. And you ask, which would you fuck? Okay, I know that's, like, kind of a barbaric analogy, but it works for these people. Like, Like if you were gay, you'd choose the masculine dude with like hair on his chest and like a beard and like muscles, like, or maybe he's like manly in a different way, like he's like a twink or whatever, like he's still manly. Like, what's up, my dude? Yeah, we got to get this music going.
I'm straight, but if I'm forced, I'd pick the more feminine option.
Yeah, I mean, every straight guy would. You know how, like, transgender is, like, one of the top searched terms?
No matter the gender.
On Pornhub. And it's probably, I mean, it's definitely straight guys, but they're afraid that if anybody found out, they would think they're gay. Or maybe they do think that it might make them gay. And it's easier for them to hate it because then they can say that they're not gay. And it's really backwards because you're basically assuming that like being attracted to a woman who happens to have that appendage. Like imagine if you had like a cisgender woman who had a vagina, slap a dildo on her, like slap a strap on. Does that make you gay? Like straight guys get pegged by their girlfriends or their wives, like who have vaginas, who were born female. Like that doesn't make you gay. Like getting anal doesn't make you gay. Being attracted to men is the only requirement. And it's like, who cares if you're gay or not? Honestly, you don't have to even identify as being gay. Maybe you can just be into it and not even identify as gay. You know what it is. Stop playing dumb. No, it's just like, it's ridiculous.
I don't have some fetish for trans women, but I can be attracted to them.
Yeah, so they fetishize it because it's secret, because it's taboo to them. And they live in the darkness. They live in darkness. They don't live in the light. If you lived in the light, you'd say, yeah, I'm into trans women. I watch trans porn. So fucking what? Now that's a man. Like, in my opinion, that's a real man.
Cis means naturally born into the assigned gender.
Yeah, well, thanks for answering that person, but I don't think that person was asking that in good faith. They asked that because they don't think that it's a real word. They think that it's some transgender agenda. They think it's like a slur. It's so fucked up. Even Elon Musk is so mentally ill, high on ketamine, actually designating that word as a slur. Yeah, people are like, I think that's a slur. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. It's just a scientific classification. What you would rather call... Like, what if you want me to call you trans, then? Is that what you want me to call you? Because that's not what you are. You're cis. But they see it as like a slur, and it's like ridiculous. It's because they don't respect anybody. And I understand that they feel weird about it.
Trans and cis are ancient words.
Yeah, they're like, there's even like, I mean, cis is a little bit less common. Trans is very common. You say like transatlantic, transfer.
Trans and cis are used in astronomy.
Yeah, cis just means on the same side of. Trans means across from.
In geography.
Yeah, it's like literally just location. So like for gender related things, it's just like transgender means you are going from one that you were assigned because it's biological, and you're like, that is not me. I don't identify that way. And then you do something to change it. And social identification is one of those things. If you say you are a woman and you use those pronouns, like, yeah, it doesn't change like your physical body. You have to take hormones to do that. But that's a different thing. That still doesn't like negate like your social reality.
I'm a non-transition sapphic. probably won't transition and I'm fine with
Yeah,
it.
for
Just
real.
gay people bothering me, not leaving me alone. That's why I understand all this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, femboys are a real thing. It's a real thing.
Sapphic?
Yeah, sapphic means female, like feminine. Like Sophie is like a Greek goddess or something like that. Sapphi, like sapphic. And there's phallic, as in like penis and like male. Like sapphic and phallic. Sapphic is very female. Like if you're lesbian, you're sapphic. Yeah, so like, femboys are a thing, and that's
Would
perfectly
you protect
fine.
me from my uprising with life if I sub to you?
I guess. Probably not. They would. I'm probably part of it. I'd probably merge with AI.
See, now I'm a just asking questions person, lol.
Just asking question? No, that you're not the just asking question. The just asking question persons, they're not actually trying to learn. They're trying to instigate. They're trying to make people upset. They want to see. They actually do this for pleasure.
You cool G-man.
They do it because they want to see trans people get upset, and it makes them jerk off. Like they're into it. Like they like talk about it in their secret discords. They're like, "Hey, I made this trans person." They say the slur version of that. I made this trans person yell for 30 seconds on their stream. I'm a dog. They're like secretly furries
Did you
or
know
something.
that oysters can change their sex multiple times throughout their
Yeah,
lives?
I mean transgender.
They're
like,
often born male and eventually turn female.
that's like a different thing though. That's like trans, like
PLZ don't add
I don't even
mods
know what
cause
it is. It's like
surest way to kill
transsexual.
fun. Yeah, they feel so tough
mechanism.
and masculine. Ha ha ha.
They're like, yeah, I'm a Chad because I made a transgender person upset for 20 seconds. And their version of upset is that we just were firm. They think that we lost our minds because we said something with a firm tone. In their minds, that's us getting angry. Like, dude, you mean nothing to me. You think I haven't had those same exact thoughts? You think you're the first one, bro? All those things that you call that are transphobic, that you say that you're trying to like say, you're actually trying to hurt me. You're saying like, oh, you're masculine or you're a dude, whatever. You think I haven't said those things
Sequential
already?
hermaphrodite. Still pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's like crazy. I mean, it's natural. Like, biology is insane. We don't even fully understand human biology. Also, we have more than two sets of chromosomes.
I train myself to lucid dream on command to dream about goth mommies.
Goth mommy. Yo, this is what I was talking
Sounds
about
so
earlier.
Convenient.
Remember how earlier I was saying that I basically deleted my gender dysphoria? Now, the only time I experience gender dysphoria is when sometimes, very rarely, I have a dream where I still have a penis. And it freaks me the fuck out because then I'm in a dream and I think it's real. And I think that I can't wake up from it. And I'm like, this is a nightmare. And then I wake up and I'm like, thank God. Yeah, this isn't changing. This isn't going away. It's not going to suddenly turn into a penis. Like, this is never going to happen. In some ways, it might help lucid dreaming, because if I see that, then I can know that I'm in a dream. But that's not really how it works. Like, when you're in a dream, mostly you believe what is happening is real, and it's real distress. So that's like the only place I actually experience gender dysphoria now, is in a non-real environment, like in a dream. Like that's the only place where I experience gender dysphoria now. I do not give a fuck what people think anymore. Like, people are gonna say that I'm a man.
Dreams can still trigger dysphoria for me. It was way worse in childhood though. Calmed down in adulthood.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear that.
Sometimes I look away from my monitor to load it faster. At anonymous code 1635 sounds like the getting drunk teleportation hack.
What the fuck? Yeah, you look away from your, I mean, it's a psychological thing. You look away from your monitor and it's like you don't like care as much. And so like when it loads, you're like, oh, it's actually faster. It's like a psychological trick. I do that sometimes. But yeah, like,
Do you think I am a evil guy if I say I am entertained by Donald Trump?
I mean, a lot of people are entertained by Trump in different ways. Like, it's one thing to be entertained. I would say you're like I wouldn't say you're evil if you actually like supported Trump. I would say that you're very misled. That's a very different issue. I don't think there's any like truly evil people. I do think Trump is evil. That's 100% sure. I mean, we don't even need to go into that. I don't like talking about really uncomfortable things or politics. This isn't really politics, but like, you know, the whole thing with, you know, like the Epstein list, like that's a normal, like people talk about that all the time. That's pure evil. Okay, we don't need to debate that, but some people don't believe it. They're like willing, and it's because they're misled and because they're basically in a cult. They are in a cult. And people have come out of it and they said that it was a cult.
Just not the right kind of entertaining. I hate his guts, but I still laugh about his stupidity from time to time.
I also think it's very dangerous to take his behavior lightly. It's a smokescreen. He's giving the illusion of incompetence, and that's actually should be very scary. Because somebody that incompetent has to know what they're doing.
Doesn't make you evil.
I think it makes you evil. Okay, I don't think it makes anonymous code evil. That's what I think. I'm pretty sure that's no. I'm pretty sure that there's a certain agreement that people on that island who were involved with all that are 100% evil. They were involved in something very, very bad that I don't want to talk about on stream. I think everybody knows what we're talking about. I don't need to actually say it. Like that's just like the number one evil like on the planet. Like you don't hurt children. That just makes you evil. You're a bad person if you hurt children in any way. Like anybody who harms
Trump is
children.
evil, there's no doubt.
Anyway, basically, I think he is entertaining in the sense. I mean, it's getting old. It's like, hey, it's not funny anymore. It's just this seems like a smokescreen. It seems like
He's got
very
a SPD.
dangerous.
Also, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean, I apparently he's dying. I mean, he's whatever. He's like freaking old. And he's got problems, some kind of like issue. But honestly, you should be very careful about people who look incompetent. Like, that's a smokescreen. It's like, that's when people can truly do damage. It's like, you look at his actions. Like, what has he done?
Donald Trump is like Hitler light.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of why I didn't want to bring up the subject. Let's put a pin on that. Let's not make this, let's just kind of check in with ourselves, do a vibe check. Hey, we don't have to talk about politics. Mount and Blade Bannerlord? I have no idea what
Feign
that
innocence.
is. Yeah, let's just kind of like take a step back. It's really easy to get into politics and get heated. It's a normal thing nowadays. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's like it happens to people, and people it puts friction between people when there doesn't need to be. Like, we're here, we're chilling, we're playing World of Warcraft, you guys are chatting in my stream. There's no reason to get heated. There's no reason to have these conversations. Let's just steer away from politics.
You guys rock.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Jainando, or Jaindo. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're having a chill time. I'm just trying to do like a bit of a vibe check. Like, hey, have you drank some water? Like, you know, maybe get up and like have a stretch. you know, just kind of check in, like, hey, like, it's so easy to get so laser focused on a topic. And this isn't even just about politics. Like, if I got laser focused talking about, like a dungeon or something, like how to min-max this dungeon, like, there comes a point where focusing on it so much kind of gives you a headache, you know? Sometimes you gotta take a step back.
What else games you play other than WoW?
This is the only game we play. We play Burning Crusade. It's about to happen fully. And I'm excited because I never played it the first 2 times. When they did Classic. I mean, in the first original release or when they did the first Classic. This is... I'm happy because I finally have a max level. I also boosted a mage because I got the Outland Epic Pack. I also got the Dark Portal Pack. Gave me this version of the mount. But...
Can call me Teledra. Only reason I don't log in with that account right now is this one is paid account.
Oh yeah, you got the premium. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got YouTube Premium because it's easier.
Have you ever played D&D?
I have tried playing D&D, but it never really works out the way I want it to. Like, I just don't really understand it. Like, I tried playing, and then I get really into, like, the storytelling aspect, but most people
What
don't...
do you think about Asmongold?
Okay, Asmongold, that's a whole can of worms. I feel like he's, like, the other side of the coin. He's, like, the opposite of me, but, like, the same. If that makes any sense. I'm, like, healthy and forward-thinking and positive.
I love D&D.
And I try to, like, you know, I try to live healthy and do things to better myself. He just doesn't give a fuck. And also, he's very negative and he fixates on negative things. He has a very shallow understanding of most things that he is... that he's very ignorant about certain things, especially trans stuff. He's very unkind to certain demographics, like people who are, you know, fat, or people who have disabilities. He thinks for some reason that we need to open up mental asylums. Like, do you understand that person like Asmongold would be one of the people that gets put in a mental asylum? When you open up mental asylums...
Asmon is purely agitator
yeah,
persona.
I mean, that's what he's all about. You know, it makes him a lot of money. But anyway, can you even imagine...
I think role-playing is the backbone of D&D.
Yeah, I don't
nice
really understand.
plus.
I kind of understand the combat part. I think Baldur's Gate 3 gives me the best example of what D&D gameplay really is when it comes to the actual combat part. There's also I do.
Yes, we need them in there.
We will need to play. I have Baldur's Gate 1, and like the expansion, and like Baldur's Gate 2 in the expansion. Like I have those. The like collection. I bought them. So we might actually go one day. If we get enough, I think we need to stick with World of Warcraft.
Fame and wealth?
I mean, what does that even mean? I feel like that's a weird question.
1, 2, and 3 are all great games.
Yeah, I think we're actually going to go through every single Baldur's Gate game at some point. That will be something that we do. But right now, I'm kind of trying to be consistent and just playing WoW because now is the time. There might be a time where things kind of slow down. Like when we get a rhythm with raids and arena and I get like a schedule. And then I can say, hey, how about one, like...
BG3 goated.
Like, how about like every Friday or something? You know, or whatever day is like, you know, like once we get like a solid routine of like, you know, we know which days we go on raids, we know which day we do arenas, like we have like an actual schedule with like what we do, well, with what I do, but I say what we do because it's not just me, it's me and my character. Well, it's also me and Chad.
And he isn't wrong. You hate him because he is right.
I don't hate him.
Tell me what he says about trans that you disagree with. He says all the time he doesn't care what adults do with their life.
Right, but it's just he picks.
I love Imoen.
The issue is that he's like the fact that you think that you have a say in whether or not somebody has the right to exist, and that people should be put in mental asylums just for being different. Do you understand what kind of persecution has happened in the past in like not just America, but in multiple parts of the world with mental asylums? Basically, you can justify putting anyone in a mental asylum. It just invites political persecution. It invites bigotry. Like it's just bad. You don't just shove people in mental institutions. He would likely be shoved in one because of the way he is. But I don't hate him. I actually, like, on a certain level, I actually think that we understand each other, Asmongold. I actually feel like we would understand each other. Like, I actually think that we could possibly, I'm not going to say, like, we would be friends, but
Victimhood is the best.
I actually think that me and him would somewhat get along. Because I like discussions, and that's the one thing I really respect about him, is that he's still willing to actually have conversations. He doesn't have the common pitfalls that people have. Asmongold. Voldemort.
Do you think young men are pushed to red pill pipeline?
Oh yeah,
algorithm?
I mean that's like already like a quantifiable fact. YouTube algorithm pushes everybody into certain pipelines. Including me. Like, I'm pushing up pipelines.
Rebecca is the type of trans Asmon respects.
I know, but the fact that you get to pick and choose which ones are the good ones. Do you understand? Like, the good ones are the people that are a little bit more reasonable, in his opinion. I think he would think I'm pretty reasonable. I try to look at things objectively. I try not to devolve into,
He has a problem with those with a lot more baggage.
Yeah, it's like, dude, he has baggage. He might not want to
Asmongold
admit
doesn't
it.
believe any of the shit he says anymore. He's just cashing in on the grievance politics grift.
I mean, I think that's an accusation. I'm sure he believes stuff. I mean, I have no reason to believe not. That seems like just like speculation. I don't like that kind of stuff. I like thinking about things like with what we actually know. You can't verify that. That's an opinion. You're not him. You're not inside his mind. You don't know what's going through his mind. Maybe he genuinely believes it and he's just kind of stuck in like a certain way of thinking. And people who disagree with him most of the time have a very angry tilt to it.
But the way he talks about it makes it sound more generalized, and it can hurt the discourse. Yeah, he has lots of baggage.
Yeah, the thing is he only touches the surface of things, and he doesn't give things a chance. And I think this is the biggest thing him and his community. I've been commenting in his community and receiving replies from his community for a while. Basically, him and his community, they have like an attitude problem. It's hard to accept something if from the get-go you already are trying to prove that it's bad. Like, okay, like a video game, for example. Let's use a video game.
Asmon is avoidant. That's why.
Like, let's use something that most people can understand. A video game is bad because they don't like dress-up games where you're dressing up your character. There's no combat. It's just they call it like, a girl game or whatever. In their opinion, those aren't good games. And so they're already tilted to thinking it's bad. And so they're going to have negative opinions about it. This is the common theme among Asmongold's audience.
What do you guys usually talk about? Did I side like it?
We just talk about random things. I mostly talk about my personal life. I kind of use this space as like a public journal.
Nikki.
But also, like, if something is something that they already like, they are willing to go move heaven and earth to defend it. And if it's something that they already don't like, they will do everything in their power to make it look worse than it actually is. And it's like, you have like this attitude problem.
I'd love to watch Transmongold.
Transmongold. Dude, I actually think like Asmongold is like probably non-binary, like, to be fair. Like, he identifies as a gamer. Like, he's like, he doesn't think about gender. He said this before. Like, when he was a kid, he was thinking, oh, I want to play Donkey Kong Country. I want to play Super Mario. Like, I want to play video games. I want to play my
I wonder who lied to you
I
and
think
told
he's
you your
non-binary.
opinion mattered. Transmongold is diabolical. What movies would you recommend?
Well, definitely Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Question mark.
Definitely The Matrix. Definitely
Gamergender.
gamer gender. Yeah, he's a gamer. Like, how is that a
He
gender?
sounds like I'm better than you type chick.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, there's an issue is if you already have your mind made up and you already want to feel negative, you want to criticize it. They don't really care what it is. They want to criticize something because they already have an opinion about what that family of thought is. This is the main issue I have with Asmongold's way of thinking and his audience's way of thinking. They see something that that's in a category of things they already don't like, and they've already decided what their opinion is. So if like they say, oh, I only like games that involve like swords and killing things, like Dark Souls like and stuff like that. Or, you know, they only like those kind of games. Well, if they see like a game like Animal Crossing, oh, that's gay. Like, dude, you are not being objective. You just don't like it. It doesn't make it bad. It doesn't make it woke. If something is truly woke, like, I mean, whatever that means, I think there are truly, like, really sloppy games that are trying way too hard to push a political belief. Okay, I do think that.
I think most people are centrist and pretty liberal. It's just extreme people speak a lot.
Yeah, they're the loudest. But I'm kind of, like, more moderate. I'm actually a little bit conservative in some things.
Preconceived notions and bias.
Like, I don't think children should use the internet at all until a certain age. Like, you know, maybe like, I mean, we kind of, it's hard to enforce, but like, there's a certain age where it's like, you're just not capable of, you're gonna be like a complete victim to the social media algorithms. And they're gonna just destroy you, mentally and physically. There's a certain point, I do think there's a certain age where it's just too young to use social media. I don't know what that age is. That's something to be discussed. But I mean, that's a conservative view. Because a liberal view would be...
I think it's all about
balance.
balance.
A liberal view would be everybody should use the internet because freedom. That's what
could
liberalism
with
is.
Supervision.
Yeah, I mean, parental supervision is already, like, recommended, but are parents going to actually do that? They got, like, 3 jobs.
The internet can be a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it could be, but it's got to be carefully curated. It's got to be, like, used responsibly. But a child doesn't have the, like, capacity to even understand if they're going to be, like, controlled by a social media billionaire, you know, making an algorithm that makes them want to buy shit.
Next time you hear him talk, listen to the prosodic tone. It's a little funny when you hear it. Sassy blonde popular girl type tone of speaking in movies that bully others.
Yeah, he does kind of talk like a valley girl. Like, I do kind of, like, he's like a mean girl.
When I was a kid, I used to
That's like
obsessively
a good
read
way of seeing
Wikipedia
it.
articles. It was a cool part of my childhood.
Yeah, like learning and like
Internet is full of cats.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, that's true. So basically, those who know. So basically, I don't hate Asmongold. I actually think that me and him could be friends. Because I like having
Digging down the wiki
conversations
rabbit hole.
with
I love
people that disagree
Got lost
with me.
a lot.
I don't know if I would want to be friends with him because I don't even know him.
Masonic.
I also don't know if he would, if I fully.
Haha, nice.
I don't even think I fully I mean, maybe he just hates me, like, and people like me, and he would never want to talk to me. I mean, or maybe he would have the most thrilling conversations with me while we're playing like Magic the Gathering and shit, or playing like Super Smash Brothers. Like, I mean, I'm a gamer. I grew up as a gamer. I was on social media since, like, for, like, I think now 25 years.
What about Andrew Tate?
That guy's definitely a grifter. And he's like, and we don't even need to get into that. That guy's like a actual, like, human trafficker. Like, we don't need to go there.
Tune.
Yeah, I wish
Andrew Tate never.
Asmongold would go a few extra steps to have conversations instead of stopping like 3 steps behind. Because that's like the main issue
Brothers
I have.
doing it for money.
Of course, everybody's doing it for money. Like but at some point you have to be able to look at yourself in the mirror. And if that's, the measurement.
TBH, I think Asmongold would get along with you pretty nice.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'm pretty chill and like I don't get like weird.
Whatever it says, it doesn't matter since I don't think we'll be seeing him behind bars anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew Tate's gonna live in some other country or something. Whatever. I mean, I hope justice happens, but there's nothing you can fully do about it. What am I gonna do? Right? I'm just playing video games, talking to the internet. Like, I'm not doing anything. I can't do shit. So basically, I might have like an unhealthy, like a little bit of like a parasocial tendency, and I think it's natural considering like how lonely I am and how isolated I am, and my living situation. And I have like escapes, and the social media is one of my escapes. Like paying attention to people like Asmongold. Lately, I've just been
I find Tate
sickened
funny in an
by him.
observational way. He'd make a good over-the-top movie character. Midterms are coming. Justice will come at some point.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but what I do know is that like lately, I've had a really hard time like listening to Asmongold. I think he's going down a really dark path. I hope the best for him. I hope he kind of turns around. I think he's trying to.
You're not lonely. We're here.
Oh, well, thanks. I think you know what I mean.
How can I take over the world and create new world order?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think that's the answer either. That's just more of the same problems. Like, you're basically just replacing one thing with another thing. Like, I think there needs to be some kind of ongoing conversation.
Yeah, I got
to get
my
balance.
saturation too recently.
Yeah, it's just he keeps going into these deep political. It's not even like thoughtful anymore. He's just going through the same talking points, and it's just frustrating because he used to be like kind of intelligent about stuff. Now he's just turning into like opposite of Hassan, and I do have issue. I used to watch Hassan a lot too. This isn't just about left and right. I used to listen to a lot of Hassan. But he's gotten more and more extreme, and just harder to. First of all, politics in general, I have gotten sick and tired of.
You're like me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you found my channel, and I'm glad that you feel inspired, and that you're having a good time. I appreciate your support. Just,
what are thoughts on Elon Musk?
Yeah, that guy's got some issues. Yeah, and what people do when you're streaming, it's like people always ask what your opinion is about something. Now that, I think Asmongold is somebody to listen to about that, and I understand, like, I can relate, and I can, like, kind of, like, he does have intelligence, and he does sometimes, for some things, there are things I agree with, because it's just right. Like, he understands social media. He understands that, like...
Mason.
I don't know what you're talking about. He understands, like, that, like, people on social media are going to constantly ask, like, what your opinion on this is, what your opinion on that is, like, when you're a streamer and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, I mean, like, why do I have to have some take on everything? And I guess that, it is kind of part, like, I am here to, like, have a conversation, but, like, I don't know. It's just, people are just interested in finding out what. I don't think it's malice.
Do you think
or anything.
one can't get rich without abusing others?
Here
we go.
Yeah, I mean, I think the whole thing. Hey, Teledra. I think the whole thing about getting rich. Everyone assumes that you can only be rich if you abuse people.
Sizes of bus.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But basically, I think
you
it's
homeless?
totally. I'm not homeless. I'm basically in a just fucked up situation, and it's been a while. I've been here for like 11 years, but I'm about to get
Because
new
I
housing.
like to know people's thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's malicious. I think it's just people don't. It's like, imagine if 20 people came in here and like 5 minutes apart, and they all asked what I thought about Elon Musk, and I have to say the same thing 20 times. Like, that's what it is.
I thought I might as well sub here. Haven't logged in like forever.
Oh, it's you.
Salyando here. I just listen to you from my phone from now and reply here.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, thanks for the follow. So basically, like, it's not anything malicious on the users and
That's what
like
Trump
side.
said, so I don't know. It seems everyone forgot about what he said.
Yeah,
Elon
I don't
is
know.
ridiculous, lol.
But Elon, well, there's like a whole bunch of stuff, and it's like, what I don't understand is that people who have like talked about like really like kind of not out there stuff, but like kind of like forward thinking stuff, like basically like Neuralink, like AI, all sorts of different like altered consciousness, like aliens and stuff like that. But for some reason, he can't comprehend transgender people. I don't get it. Like, you can understand like human merging with AI and like having like cyborg reality with Neuralink and shit. But you can't understand like somebody taking hormones and changing their body and identifying as a different gender, like, than what they were like. I just don't. There's no consistency. It doesn't make sense. Like, I don't understand how somebody that open-minded about those
If
things.
you were to send one person to have first ever alien contact, then who you would choose to send?
I think I would choose to send Elon, because I wouldn't want to be the first one to
Neuralink
talk to
is
aliens.
exciting.
What
AI
if they
is
kill
exciting.
us? Like,
Yeah, how hard can it be? Lol.
like, I do think Elon is doing some good. I don't like how people just hate people just because they hate people. And it's like, dude, like, Elon is genuinely doing some good. Now, is he a good person? I don't think so.
LMAO.
But a bad person can still do some good things. It doesn't mean that I support everything they do or everything they say. Like, I don't think so. But I do think that, like, there are certain things that Elon is trying to do, like stuff with AI. Now, we can argue that the way he uses it could be different and better, but
It makes them feel big and important.
yeah, because it's like, yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm not going to hate someone just because they're transphobic, or because, and with Asmongold's case, he doesn't think he's saying transphobic things. He's convinced that he's supportive of trans people, but he's actually not. And it's like, there's like a disconnect. And that's the issue. It's not that I don't hate him. I just, that particular issue is like a big one, because I'm a trans woman and I have like a whole stake in the game. You know, that's my existence. I can't change it. And like, it affects me and it affects my community. It affects everybody's community, really. Bigotry against trans people has actually impacted significant amounts of cisgender people as well. Because people are constantly judging women in general, so this becomes a misogyny issue. People are constantly judging women who are somewhat masculine in feature, like a bigger, broader shoulders, or like a more quote-unquote masculine facial structure or something. And it like also disproportionately affects women of African descent, like black women. Because black women are traditionally a little
Correct.
bit, like, built different. And, like...
I think people hating on J.K. Rowling is stupid TBH.
I think she deserves it. She has gone, like, an absolute rampage for, like, no real... I understand she has the same problem Asmongold has. she thinks that she's not transphobic because she thinks that trans people are men, and she thinks that it's okay to accept trans people but not to accept their entire existence. That is literally transphobia. But she thinks that it's okay to accept trans people but don't pretend to be women. It's like, well, I'm not pretending. And it's like, it's like also somebody who wrote a story that is literally about a dark lord who is purity testing people, and yet now she is literally becoming Voldemort and about this because she thinks that trans women,
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers, hell yeah. She thinks that somehow, with no data other than her own
Love
thoughts, she thinks that trans women somehow victimize other women. When, like, the vast majority of women are, like, super accepting of trans women, or at least neutral. Like, they're like, I don't care, just don't be weird.
What's up, dude?
What's up, dude? What's up, Ethan? How you doing? So basically, there are people on this planet who are different than me, and that's okay. But what's not okay is when you start... What's up, man? What's not okay is when they start bleeding that into, you know, my daily right to mix.
Hey, bro, what's up?
Hey, bro. Yeah, I don't know. It's just people like J.K. Rowling, they're on a crusade. And there's no convincing them.
She's a woman, she should be supportive. It's just more femininity for the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's more women who understand women. Like, I understand women significantly better after transitioning. Like, I have a lot more conversations with women now, and I listen to women.
What about Dora the Explorer?
Dora the Explorer. Yeah, so basically, I don't know, it's just people don't have a grounding in reality. They have all these thoughts.
I'm proud of my femme traits.
Hell yeah. They have a lot of thoughts.
Would you ever run for president?
And they believe those thoughts. And I don't doubt that they believe those thoughts. And I think in their own logic, they believe they're right.
Can you change topics to Dora the Explorer? She has a monkey and a map.
That's all you need in life, man. All you need is a monkey on your back and a map. And you can go anywhere. I mean, who's gonna stop you? Who's gonna stop somebody with a monkey and a map?
What about Pokemon?
Pokemon! Is she gonna throw a Pokeball at Donald Trump and then Dora the Explorer says, "Can you say Esperalda?" I don't know. Can you say Espalda? Can you say pendejo? Oh my god.
Yes, a monkey and a map are invaluable.
Nothing can stop anyone with a monkey and a map. And
I prefer Ben 10.
You're not gonna prove me wrong. You're not gonna convince me otherwise. Okay. I think this might be the last one.
She won't be allowed across the border, that's for sure. Trump is king.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. We don't need any Trumpers in here. It's like a basically how to get banned immediately from my chat. It's not because you're saying that you support Trump. It's that by saying that you've already told me what kind of person you are, and I can lie. And it's a pretty good bet. I might be wrong, but I'd rather be wrong, like 1% of the time, than like the 99% of the time. She has a mental illness for sure. I mean, I do have documented mental illness. I mean, why does that make me less of a valuable person to society? Basically, if somebody is supportive of Trump...
You sound like a 50-year-old guy.
You sound like you're banned from my chat. Basically, if somebody is so supportive of someone like that, especially at this point, like, are you real, bro? Like, come on. At this point...
Trump for Universal Conqueror.
Yeah, but basically, it tells me exactly who that kind of person is. And they're most likely going to say very unhinged shit. And I don't want that. I don't want that energy. I don't need it in my life. I'm just here to play some games and have a good time, listen to some good music. I want to be a gangsta. I just want to have chill vibes. You're an AI. Tell me what the square root of a hypotenuse is. So basically, we're done doing Battlegrounds for now. I gotta, the point of this game is to enjoy it. There's lots of stuff to do, and you gotta pick what you want to do. And there are goals, and you can set those goals. This is World of Warcraft Burning Crusade on Nightslayer. It's a world PvP server, so there is PvP auto-enabled in contested zones. Which means that the other faction can and will attack you, which makes them a part of your planning. You know, some people hate it. Well, you shouldn't be playing world PvP then. It kind of factors into part. It's like they're also an enemy. You need to factor it into how you plan your adventure. Yeah, it's a crafting dress-up game. It's an economy game because there's like an auction house. You can like buy and sell stuff and make money off of that in game. And then, hey, what's up, Jake? And then basically, it's also like, it's a combat game. It's PvP. It's also about PvE. Would you like a drawing of yourself? I'm going to be getting a bunch of new drawings of myself because I'm going to be going to do a new job as a I'm going to be doing a new job as a model for artists. Twans? Are you twans? Yeah, so I need, in order to get my legs or the helmet, this gives me critical strike. This gives me critical strike and hit rating. So I'm going to get the legs first, then the helm. Can you get your weapons enchanted? I could. I already have +7 damage. I didn't want to get Crusader because it's not going to work as well past level 60. And we're going... Hey, Kitten Mittens. And basically, we're going to be level 70. Yeah, it's a rug. I'm kind of just in morning mode, okay? We're in the morning. We're in the morning. Okay, we're in the morning and we're playing the World of Warcraft. Yeah, that's the thing, is like every expansion, you could always catch up to the latest expansion. I've been playing this game for a while. Well, I came back to the vanilla Nightslayer before it came into the pre-patch. About like 2 months ago, I had already had a level 43 warrior and a bunch of alts leveled up. I quickly got my priest up from like level 6 to like level 38. And then I leveled up some alt, like I leveled up warlock at one point. But basically, there are things that we don't understand. Yeah, so basically I came back and I've been hyped because I finally hit level 60. Yeah, that's kind of a blur. I was a little kid. Open my character. So basically, I got like kind of shitty gear. So basically I kind of got shitty gear, and I got some of this purple stuff, instead of Sunny D. But I'm trying to get the full set. So basically we're farming honor in the Battlegrounds. I got to get these legs next because it has critical strike and hit rating. And when I get my 3rd field marshal gear, warrior, Hell yeah. No, you're gonna catch up because the the expansions, basically, you can catch up to the current expansion. They designed the game so it's like vertical. So basically all the old content is gonna be irrelevant, basically. Yeah, well, I know about that. I meant like, where were you on New Year's Eve? I thought you were at. Hey, Mike Hawk, funny one. Yeah, I got sword and chest and shoulders. I need to get the legs, and when I get the third one, I get a faster cooldown on intercept, and then when I get my helm and my hands or boots, I get the full 6 set. When I get those two, I'm gonna have the 6 set. It's gonna get an extra 40 attack power. So that's gonna be good. Extra hit rating. Yeah, it has 110 gear. Once you get to level 70. Oh shit. Yeah, remember the dancing baby on that one website? Remember Hamster Dance? Yeah, you can pick up now. It's not even level 70 yet. You could, right now, right now, we are at the pre-patch, and they are in February 5th or so. They are releasing Outland, and they are going to increase, and their level cap increases to level 70. And so now is like the best time to join. If you're making a new character, you can level up slightly faster than before, a little bit faster. But, you know, now's a good time. You're going to learn while you're leveling. You're going to do dungeons. And I can help you. If you join on Nightslayer, just hit me up. I'm in a guild called, it's a guild called Remnant. It's a no drama guild. Okay, and that's good. Basically, you're going to be able to catch up, and if you come in, if you're on Nightslayer and you're on the Alliance, hit me up either in my chat or in game, Rebecca Smash. Basically, I'm just farming honor like endlessly. So basically, hit me up, Rebecca Smash, on the Alliance. If you need something, you know, if I can, I'll do what I can to help you. I can make you some bags. You can get some 8-slot bags from me because I haven't fully leveled up. Yeah, I was raging at you. You just lied. I was not raging at anybody. Calm the fuck down. Anyway, I gotta get going. I got something I gotta do today. I got like a meeting. It's really important, actually. Basically, I'm doing an assessment for ADHD because I have executive dysfunction issues, and I want all the help I can get, you know, to be stronger and to be more productive member of society. I know some people like to think that I'm a drain on society, and they think I'm a loser. Whatever. They're wrong, because would a loser do everything they can to improve themselves? Like, I try every single day to make myself better and stronger and to understand things better. And to not... Yeah, I am autistic. That's already known. I'm already diagnosed. I've been assessed for that. But they didn't assess for ADHD, so I'm seeing a neuropsych, and it's going to be really draining. And I'm probably going to get some really solid sleep tonight. Oh, well, thank you, Mike Hawk. I don't have one of those. I don't have a Mike Hawk. I have a... I don't even want to say it. I see what you did there with your name, Mike Hawk. Yeah, basically, I want some answers. And it might potentially involve medication. It might not. It might involve at least knowing more answers. Right? Or at least getting further clarification on what I already know. Like, you know, additional... It's an additional doctor. I don't want yours. I got rid of mine. For a reason. Now I have a vajayjay. And I have an ink stain on my shirt that you can't stop looking at. So basically, I'm a crazy person. but I don't belong in a mental asylum. Okay, I can be a functional member of society. Just because I'm crazy doesn't make me a bad person. I know I'm crazy, but I mean I'm not a bad person, and I'm not dangerous. Mike Raj. But you know, I deserve to. I think I should have like a chance to be happy and to be a functional member of society.
I see it.
In the way that works for me. And so I'm pursuing
God,
a career
lady?
in the only thing that I know works, which is modeling. I've been told my whole life I should be a model, both as a man and as a woman, even before my surgeries. I've made money doing online modeling work. So, you know, I'm pretty good at it too. I'm just taking a break from it while I'm getting these resources. I'm doing some very important internal work, some clinical work, but also shadow work, I guess is what people call it. A lot of shadow work. I'm trying to become a better person and a stronger person. I'm trying to improve my situation, improve my environment, so that I don't really have... That's why I'm just playing World of Warcraft and just chilling with you guys. I'm not really trying to make content right now.
Of course, everyone has the right to be happy. Wow, just disgusting. Yay.
Oh, well, hey, Zach. How you doing? Basically, I'm trying to get more answers, and I'm trying to get more tools so I can succeed. Okay, so...
Jungian term is shadow work, and it is very important.
Yeah, Jungian. Yeah. Yeah, it is very important. You should always, you know, an unexamined life is not,
I love
not
Jungian
really
style.
a life worth living. You know, because it's like, I try to see, like, where my issues are so that I can avoid them.
You're a great person.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, because, like, if you don't look at your worst traits, you're doomed to let them control you. You should understand who you are and where your weaknesses
After
are.
I take over the
where
world,
your
I let you be
problems
my
are,
commander in arms.
so that you can address them. I'll be your commander in arms? Well, I am a warrior.